Is it working now? You see, I think it should be working now. Is it working now? It should be working now. Anyway, as I was saying a bunch of stuff, and now I got my audio back. I think I do. It looks like I have audio. Do I have audio? Let me know if I have audio. Because this is what happens when I mess with settings, which is why I'm not going to be live streaming tomorrow. I will be working on updating my whole setup to make things cooler, because my goal this year is to up my YouTube game, and my goal is to get invited. Okay, so now the audio is loud enough. Okay, so let's go like this. Well, that's good, because it was too quiet before. All right, so that should be a little bit. That should be better. All right. I think that should be better. Is that better? That should be better. My goal this year is to up my YouTube game. I want to make a new banner. I want to get things going. I want to kick ass, take names. And my goal is to invite it on Saturday Night Hypnosis, because that would be ridiculously cool. All right? And I remember them saying something like, inviting women. They're always uncomfortable because, dude, most guys that I've live streamed with originally, they're like, yeah, we were a little like hesitant. And then they're like, you're worse than we are. But yeah, I don't care. I don't get offended. Like, women, you can make out the most seriously. You heard the stuff we say in the warehouse. Yeah, it would totally make everybody blush. There's a reason. There's a joke that like the HR does not enter the warehouse. Period. Anyway, so what was I saying? First off, I was saying that, like I said, I want to up my YouTube game. Meena is around here. I do have Christmas presents for her. Maybe I'll open them at some point. I was just saying about Tales of Kanzara Zao, which I feel like it's a good game. I feel like I said, I posted about it on X. I said, I hope. I feel like that game is definitely, first off, Tales of Kanzara Zao is not woke. I think one of the problems is, before we discovered SBI, there were a bunch of companies who probably got involved with them, not realizing what it was, or thinking that they were genuinely doing something good, not really like realizing what they were, and they got dragged into it. I think Tales of Kanzara Zao is one of them. It's actually a really good game, and it does something that I want more games to do. I've complained about this. First off, my Christmas was busy. On top of the heating was not working, and we have a thermometer in the store, and it was 50 degrees. Everyone was wearing like jackets. Like literally, like one day, like yesterday, our GM is like, we've got hot chocolate and donuts in the employee room for everybody. He's like, one donut, because he's like, one guy's known for taking like 3. So everybody gets a donut, which they were good donuts, and hot chocolate, which was good hot chocolate. It was that, and they were giving out hand warmers because they were fixing the heat. It's basically a tradition that in the winter, the air conditioner works because they were shooting out cold air. I'm not making it up. The units were shooting out cold air. And then in the summer, the heat finally works. So I posted to Stuttering Craig. I said, he's like, do you know any indie games that should be shouted out during the Real Game Awards? I was like, absolutely, Tales of Kanzara Zao. That game is not woke. And it fits one of the, like I said, I've just started. I'm not very far at it, but I want to play some more Destiny 1. But I feel like that game does something that I've been complaining a lot about, and that is a lack of sub-Saharan African games. As an Arab myself, I know very little about other parts of Africa. So I said, one of my biggest problems with Assassin's Creed Shadows is, why are you making the main character black man from Africa, right? Make him Japanese, and then take the time and the effort. And honestly, like I said, everybody, whenever they think of Africa, right, and the history of Africa and all of that, they always immediately go to slavery and colonization. I want to know about Africa. Okay, I know there's so many different cultures and so many countries, and I'm the first to admit it. But then, since I've been to Africa and I know that Africa is not this one big homogenous area, I feel like it would be awesome. But they're too lazy to do that. They're not going to take the time and the effort to do the research to be like, so let's find out about let's pick an area in Africa learn about their weapons, their history, their folklore, and create an Assassin's Creed. Do you know how? You know what? Whoa. Okay, whoa. It just occurred to me. Do you know how unique that would be? Pause a moment before I get to Destiny, or we get Meena over here, because first off, I got whipped cream. You want to know why I got whipped cream? It's not for me. It's for her. She likes whipped cream. She also, by the way, has a bow tie. If you see her pictures, the problem is, this is the other one. Hi, Zeron. The other one is they're both too big. This one has a Christmas tree on it. You can't really see it. This one has a Christmas tree on it. And the other one has Santa Claus, but it is so big on her, she's wearing it. All right, everyone. Ubisoft, hear me out. Assassin's Creed Shadows is too late, all right? Assassin's Creed Shadows is basically Ghost of Tsushima, all right? It's already been done. You want to do something unique and authentic and very different, and I bet you almost nobody has done it before. No, cats can. She shouldn't eat a lot of it. She could eat a teeny. I've seen people taking their cats to Starbucks for cat cappuccinos, and they have whipped cream. So whipped cream is okay, but not a lot. Then she'll get chunky, and I do not want her to get chunky. All right, hear me out. Okay, hear me out. Just think about it, okay? Assassin's Creed in sub-Saharan Africa. All right? We already have Northern Africa. We have Egypt, okay? Because everybody loves Egypt. Think about it. How many video games do we have that are well done, that have nothing to do with Europeans? Okay, let's be clear. Let's keep the Europeans out of it. Let's keep the colonization out of it. An authentic, genuinely made video game, an Assassin's Creed game that takes place in sub-Saharan Africa. Now, I don't know enough about the region to pick a specific area. I know that a lot of them have different cultures and different countries and all of that. So I'm just saying, okay. I think my game is not capturing. Oh, you can't see my game. Okay. Think about it, all right? Just take pause a moment. Think about it. Has anybody else done it? Has anybody else done it? Has anybody else made a good? Now, I'm not talking, these one of the big pet peeves of mine are all these people in America, and that's why I don't call anybody African American, because they're not African American, right? Elon Musk is African American, okay? They're all Americans who think they know Africa and they know nothing about Africa. And I will freely admit, other than Egypt, I know nothing about Africa, all right? I have family who've been to Morocco. I know very little about the rest of Africa. So for me to say, I'm just saying sub-Saharan Africa as a general. But I'm saying one of the Ubisoft needs, seriously, people, what do you think about that idea? Okay? You do authentic research. You do not bring in someone like Thomas Lockley. You bring someone who has genuine knowledge of sub-Saharan Africa. You pick a cool-ass, kick-ass region, okay? I don't know which one. Like I said, I am going broad here, okay? You bring someone who is an expert on that region and picks a good region. Again, keep the Europeans out of it, make it pre-European involvement so that we can get a genuine, what is the history of that country and that culture like? Since there are so many of them, it's going to take a lot of research. But wouldn't that be awesome? And it's not, and you don't use identity to sell it, all right? You don't go, oh, well, our main protagonist is black. You just show gameplay. Because, seriously, just how many video games do we have that do that? I'm trying to think of any games, and it can't be one of those token things. Right? Like, our main characters from sub-Saharan Africa, and then you have an Americanized Africa. I hate that. Because on top of that, a lot of people make a lot of assumptions about Egypt that are 100% incorrect. They think we throw people off of buildings in Egypt, and that is not true. They do not throw people off of buildings. Okay. It's very different in Egypt, and I'm not even an expert on Egypt because I do not spend a lot of time in Egypt, but I probably know more about Africa than these people do. So what do you think? I mean, come on, would that not be a very cool video game idea? I mean, it would be unique. You want to stand out, Ubisoft? Oh, wow, you made another Ghost of Tsushima. Nobody cares, okay? Honestly, come on. You didn't do anything new. You know what? When you used to make old Assassin's Creed games, they were unique. I mean, even when you did something that wasn't really new, it was still unique. Okay? I mean, come on. But this would be a new setting. This would be a new setting. I mean, what kind of unique weapons that you would be using in this game? What kind of unique, style of dress, just setting would you have if you made a game that and the thing is, you have to be authentic. Okay? You cannot bring in someone who's like, I'm an African American and I know all about Africa, and you're like, and I know, and it's like, okay, it's like, and they only understand a blanket understanding of Africa. They think of Africa as a country. What do you want to ask about Egypt? Go ahead and ask. It's like, you don't have to ask for permission to ask. But I may not be able to answer your question. But just genuinely think about it. Would that not be the coolest thing you've ever seen? I'm just saying. Okay? That's my idea. And maybe I should make a separate video pitching it, because like I said, tomorrow will not I haven't been live streaming much on Sundays, but I will start again in the new year, but not tomorrow, because like I said, I want to update my setup. Okay, make things look better. I want to get my green screen back up. I want to fix my microphone 100%. Probably going to update my microphone. I want to make sure things are good to go. More space-wise, anything like that. And, I don't know, give myself a nice banner. Maybe set up the memberships I have, but I don't know what to put my memberships. I could do what Smash JT does, where he, I don't know. I don't really, honestly, I know very little about the Arab Spring, because I don't go to Egypt very often, and when I do, I'm only there for 2 weeks. So while I have been to Egypt, and I did go to school for about a half a year, and I've spent a lot of time in Egypt, first off, I haven't spent a lot of time in a while. Usually when I go, it's for about 2 weeks, and then I come back because I have a job. So I really can't tell you much about it. I have family there, but again, because we are there so short a time period, that we see it. We also, when I go to Egypt, I literally, so what happens is, at least up until, so my grandmother died after my last trip to Egypt, so I haven't been back since she passed. So I don't know how things will be different when I go, if I go again. But the last time I went, we literally would go from the airport and we would jump. Oh. Thank you, Patron Consult. Thank you for the $20 super chat for the microphone funding. I appreciate that. Thank you. Like I said, I don't know if it sounds okay. I said the last time I was sharing my. By the way, if you don't know, I tend to get a lot flustered when people give me super chats, because I get embarrassed. Because I'm very shy and not used to it. But thank you. Thank you for that. Yeah, I didn't realize how bad the audio quality was, because I usually don't listen back to my own live streams. But then someone said that my rant about the Doki Doki armor in Destiny 2 was something that I should share with Az. So I was listening through a little of it and I sent it to Az. He didn't respond, but he's very busy. I'm going to be making a video about that too. Like I said, I gotta up my gaming YouTube stuff, right? I also gotta hook up Rumble, because I do have a Rumble account, and I want to kick ass and take names this year. 2025 is the year of kicking ass and taking names. I also have a whole bunch of presents for Meena. I also want to make videos from Meena because she's the real celebrity here. On top of that, let's see if I can get. Let's see if I can get her. Minnie. All right, so come here, Minnie. Yeah, look at that. It's a tiny bit. I only put her a teeny tiny little bit. Come here. It's right here. I should show off her little bow tie. It's way too big for her. If everyone wants to see that, show them your bow tie, Minnie. Come here, Minnie. Show them your bow tie. So it doesn't look, you can't see it very well. She's got a bow tie on. Show them your bow tie, Minnie. On the positive side, see, so here she is with her whipped cream. So on the positive side, Minnie's getting her stitches out on Monday. She has to go to the vet on Monday, which means we have to now pick out a perfect outfit for her. Thank you for that again, patriotic Gestalt. By the way, I'm wearing my patriotic cap. But it is a Christmas collar too. You can't see it, but the little bow tie has a little charm with Santa Claus on it. She also has a lot of toys. She's annoyed because I took her away from her whipped cream. She's still very, very small. You want to open a toy? You want me to open it? Come here. Come here. What is this? What is this? Come here, Minnie. Come here. What is this? Come here. What is this? What is it? All right, let's check out her toy. What is this? What is this, Minnie? What is it? What's in the paper? Keep in mind, I bought all these for her. What's this, Minnie? What's this? What's this? Minnie! Look at all the mousies. So Minnie's favorite toy, by the way, are toy mouses. She likes to carry them around in her teeth. The camera bigger? No, I don't like being on the spotlight. I'm embarrassed. Hey, look at that. Look at that. What's in this box, huh? What's that? Minnie, what's this? What's this? What's this? Come here. Come here. What's this? By the way, a colleague of mine gave me this. So someone I work with gave me this. I'm going to be sharing this with him. And he filled it with candy for me. But I put her toys in here because I got her. Look at this. This. Come here. This. I got her a lot of stuff. And this. So come here, Minnie. Come here. What's this? What's in here? What's this, Minnie? Come here, Minnie. Come here, Minnie. What's in this? Come here. Come here. Come here. Next Christmas I'll do better, okay? And I'll make sure to have Hanukkah presents too for her. Because what's this? What's this? What's this, Minnie? Look at this. Minnie, it's kitty cat toys. Come here, Minnie. Come here, Minnie. What's this? What is it? Oh. Hey, Mr. Dystopian, I am opening all the presents I bought for Meena. What's all this? What's all this? Look at this. Look at all the kitty cat toys. You cannot. She will come back again. Come on, Minnie. What's this? I swear, seriously, there are so many toys for her that. Come here, baby girl. Oh, come here, baby girl. Show them your bow tie now that it's bigger. Look at her bow tie. Hey, look, 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 look. Look at the bow tie. Don't worry, Mr. Dystopian. Take your time. I appreciate you even thought of her. She has so many toys because one of the nice things is you can get cat toys for really, really cheap. Come on. Come on, Minnie. What's this? Minnie? Where'd you go? Minnie. Minnie, come on. See, the best way, like I said, to get her attention, all right? I swear this is the most ridiculous thing. I put only a little bit. And what does she do? She's back. Come here, you. Here, you have to come up. Come on. The best way to get her attention. Come on. I don't know how people like... Which, by the way, I did post on X. I should have shared it with Smash JT and company. We in the Corpus celebrate grifting. It is literally a part of our religion. Come here. What's this? You know what? Down with it. Come here. What's this? Ah! What's this, Minnie? Look at that. Look at this. Do you know what's in this? Do you know what's in here? We've got more balls. Do not put your head in the, no. Look at this. And do not, like, what's this? Come here, look at this. She has so many. Here we go. Say hi, come on. What's this, Minnie? What's this? She likes, come on. I gotta teach her how to open this. These I got for her from the supermarket. Minnie, we got mousies. You got mousies, Minnie. Come on. She likes these too. She likes mouses. Mice. Mousies. You know what I mean. All right? And she now fetches with them. Okay? Come here. What's this? What's this? Yeah? We got mousies? And then what else have we got here? Come here, you. What's this? What is this? What did I do? More mouses. Look at this. This has 10. Oh, you're such a good girl with your little bow tie. See? It's a bow tie. I can't get over how small she is. Come here. I can't get over how small she is. What is this? What is this, Minnie? What is this, Minnie? What is this? You want more whipped cream. So these are, I found them online, and they're great for hanging. So I tie them. I have a pull-up bar, actually. And I tie these from the pull-up bar. And they bounce around. She loves these. They hang from the pull-up bar. But you could hang them from, like, doorknobs and stuff. She really likes that. Come here. What's this? What's in the box? Come on, Minnie. What's in the box? What's in the box, Minnie? What's in the box? What's this? I really ran absolutely nuts with the cat toys. These are fuzzy cat toys. So, oh, yes. This is something really cool that I found. I forgot about this. This is something she's gonna really, really like, actually. You know how cats like to grab something with their front paws and kick it with their back paws? That's what these are. Look at this, Minnie. She, like all cats, she likes to grab something with her front paws and kick it with her back, usually my arm. I forgot about these. These are designed for her to grab. Grab with her front paws. She's gonna love that. That's perfect. I forgot about that. And finally, more balls. Because more balls. Yeah, she already likes it. See? Because she can seriously, you can never have enough of these things when you have a cat. She hides them everywhere. Everywhere. They disappear, and then we, like, at one point I go downstairs and I'm like, where are all her balls? I bought like 30 of them. I could not find them anywhere. And then me and my brother start digging around and we pull them all out from all over the place. So that's Meena's newest toy collection. Okay? The balls in particular will probably last her a day. I have to be very careful with the balls. I kid you not. These balls, I swear, they just disappear. And then you have to dig them all out. No, she likes that. That's a good idea. I also have, and I haven't, and I've used it once or twice, and she likes it. And I got this from, I don't even remember where I got it from. It was a Black Friday deal. Now, she keeps losing the magnetic top. It's supposed to be BB-8. Look at it. It's supposed to be BB-8. It's the Sphero, but it has a little magnetic piece. That's the head of BB-8. And as it rolls, the head moves so it doesn't get in the way. So this rolls. So it's supposed to be BB-8. The problem is, she keeps losing the head. But this has a program on my phone, and it can roll around it. She likes playing with this too. She likes chasing it. I actually bought this for Buster. But Buster, I think for Buster, toys were sort of like work for her. She grew up at this. Wait, so the speaker needs to see me. Anyway, thank you again for the super chat. I gotta learn. That's another one of the things I want to learn how to do is how to put the super chats on the screen. I also learned how they do all those things. Like whenever they like, for example, Smash JT is always doing the 8-bit Eric and all that. I want to figure out how to do that. So that's what I'm going to be doing this next week. And then starting 2025, I want to be rebranded and kick ass like Smash. Watching Smash JT and Real Hypnotic has made me realize that I want to just kick ass with that. So Buster was a stray until she was 6 months old. So I got Buster when she was 6 months old. Hi, George. I opened Meena's toys. We got toys for Meena. Crazy. I got her so many toys. This one is awesome. This one looks awesome. Buster was a stray until about 5.5 months. They gave her to me at 6 months. So she was a stray in one of the most important parts of her life, her formidable years, her formidable time as a kitten, when she needed to be socialized. So a lot of my family are kind of hard on Buster. I mean, hey, baby. Come here, baby. Minnie. Come here, Minnie. A lot of people were hard on Buster because, and I keep reminding them, Buster was a stray until she was about 6 months old. And you really need to socialize a kitten at like 4 weeks. They need to be around people around 4 weeks to start to get familiar with people. Buster was on the street at that time, so she did not get along well with people. And normally, it's normal for a feral cat to only trust 1 or 2 people. So Buster only trusted me. Everyone else she hated. Meena, I got Buster at 6 months. Meena, I got her at 4 months, and she was born in a house with people. So she was clearly socialized. So my whole family can pick her up, hold her, pet her. She's starting to get used to everybody. She likes everybody. She's good with everybody. Like my brothers, when they come and visit, it takes her a little bit to get used to them, but she likes them. Buster hated everybody. And I mean, even me, she was very independent. So she would sleep with me. She liked my attention, but she liked it on her own terms because she was a feral. It's not fair to judge Buster based on that. So, and it's very important to socialize a kid before they're 4 months old. So Meena, you can tell from the way she behaves that she grew up in a house. One thing, for example, is people are always like, you need to be careful with cables. Meena does not go after cables if they're not moving. So, like, for example, the cables on my desk right now. I thought I would have to be worried about them. No. As long as they're not moving, she won't touch them. However, if I have my phone plugged in, I pick up my phone and the cable moves with my phone, then she starts attacking it. So she only likes cables that or lines or string that is moving. If it's not moving, she won't touch it. Right? Right, you're a good girl? You a good girl? So Buster, it was weird. She never really liked to chase toys. She really didn't. She bit me once, and that was because she freaked out because everyone was telling me, put her on a leash, let her go outside, put her on a harness, and she freaked out. She had never gone outside. She was always an indoor cat, and one time I was like, okay, I'll do it. And I took her out, and she freaked out. It was completely terrifying to her, and she got so scared that she bit me. And that was the only time she actually bit me. She did scratch my brother Yusuf, because he was touching her food. He was feeding her. Technically, he was feeding her, but she saw him touching her food, and that was a big no-no to her. So, get a box? What do you mean a box? Like to be buried in? Honestly, I don't know what the vet did. I remember the vet saying to my dad, asking, and he was like, we'll deal with, asking my dad what to do about the body. And my dad said, do you want us to take care of it? For her to get buried in? I still miss her. And I think it always amazes me how different... No, I didn't even get her ashes. I don't know what the vet did, and honestly, I was not in a mental state to even know. I did not want to know. My guess is I don't know what a vet does when he dealt with her. That's all I know. And honestly, at the time, it's now I'm finally even being able to, I didn't even get her collar that she died with. And, I still miss her. It's hard to think, eh? What do you... Oh, baby girl. We gotta put your other collar on because this is too big for you. This is too big for you. It's gonna get caught on something. It's gonna be a problem. So we gotta put your little blue collar on. No, I'm not gonna say that. I miss her. She was special, and she was my girl. So, one of the things about Destiny 1 that I noticed is that the beginning of the game is not very direct. And you know what, at first I was like, it feels like they're sending you off on random missions. They're really connected to each other, the ones on Earth, the beginning ones. But then I realized that actually makes a lot of sense. If you're a new Guardian, they're probably not going to send you... They're probably going to send you, be like, yeah, this needs to be... What do you say, Minnie? She plays video games. She's right here, by the way. She's actually right here. You're right here, baby girl? You can't see her, like I said. She's right here. She's looking cute. She gets her stitches. So, if you look at the missions, the first missions on Earth, you have return to a heart hunt for parts to restore your ship's ability for interplanetary travel. So that makes sense. Your ship. Then you have investigate reports of a hidden power trapped in the Cosmodrome Array Station. So yeah, you're a new Guardian. Go do that. Track down codes to raise it. Again, it feels random. But then when I was thinking about that. I was like, when you first start playing Destiny, right, it feels a little disjointed until you really get to the moon, and then it starts leading you on the mission with the hive, right? And you're destroying, and even then they feel slightly disjointed and disconnected. But if you think about it, it actually makes a lot of sense because you're still a new Guardian and they're sending you out on missions, and they send you, and it's like, you woke the. I wonder what Zavala must think when he's like, you woke the hive, you idiot. Why did you do that? It's like, I didn't mean to wake the hive. I'm sorry. So that's 27. We don't need that. One of the nice things about restarting Destiny from the beginning, it's a corner of Russia. So it's only meant to be a part of Russia. It's not meant to be all of Russia. It's just a random part of Russia. And then this is actually, so the plague lands are this area here, but after Rise of Iron. So it's actually kind of like a duplicate of the map, because this is all the same. My primary class in Destiny is Hunter, but I am playing a Warlock right now, because I need one of each. I still stand by my suggestion. First off, let's see. Where did I put your other collar? Where's your collar? Or is it on the floor? Where did I put? There it is. We got to put her real collar on. This is her authentic collar, her actual collar. Here we go. There you go. Here you go. So one of the differences, by the way, between a cat with a cat collar, is cat collars have a breakaway. This is how you know it's a cat collar. See how it's little? It has a breakaway because cats can get caught on things, and this is so they don't strangle themselves on their collar. So I stand by what I said. I think you want to know some of the fastest ways to improve the state of Destiny. My theory, one thing I say, I 100% stand behind it, all right? Okay. You get a resume for somebody who wants to work for Bungie, okay? Before you even look at the resume, you ask them 3 questions. You have a con? I have a con? What's a con? What is a con? A con? What do you mean a con? Okay. Ooh, Astacross is playing Warframe again. What's... Oh, whoa. I just checked my Twitch, and there's nobody even there. Nobody ever watches me on Twitch. I don't even know why I dual stream there. Alright, let's see if I can do this whole Warlock thing. Oh, I keep thinking I can. I'm so not used to Sparrow compared to it like a K drive. Oh wait, I know. Ooh, chest. So, my opinion, if I had several people get mad at me. One or two people got mad at me about my post on X, where I was like, okay, get rid of all the diversity clubs. All right, now tell me, what is so inappropriate, racist, or sexist, or whatever about me saying you should get rid of all the clubs? That includes Women at Bungie, Pride at Bungie, Black at Bungie. Get rid of all of those and replace it. What is wrong with saying get rid of all of those, right? And replace them with 3. And only 3. No Women at Bungie, no Pride at Bungie, no woke, none of that. You get rid of all of that and you replace it with 3. Hunters at Bungie, Warlocks at Bungie, and Titans at Bungie. And that's it. And someone said, you're racist. You want to fire all the minorities. I was like, no, did I say that? Is there anything I said about fire people? I said, if you don't like me getting rid of them, then we'll fire you. But I used Twitch because I wanted to kind of like just outdo the bikini babes. But honestly, I barely pay attention to it. Where are you? What is the, oh, okay. Trying to figure out how this super works. It's been a while. Besides, if Twitch is dying, then that means not a lot of people are on Twitch, which means, okay. Which means then, people will be like, hey, someone's playing Original Destiny. Hi, that would be me. I'm playing Original Destiny with a cat on my lap. All right? Playing Original Destiny. Yes. The better game. Let's see. New person. Not so very new. This is probably their second character. But that's a new person. So, so seriously, pause a moment, all right? Am I in any way racist or sexist or calling for people to get fired based on their identity by saying the following, all right? Because I got 2 people or 3 people get really mad at me and be calling me like that I'm saying people should be fired based on their identity. I said, and this is the part that they really didn't like, I said what Bungie needs to do is get rid of the stupid minority clubs, right? My job has them. Nobody partakes in them. Why? Because we don't have time. Okay? No time. All right? Nobody. There's even like full chat for employees, and I can tell you, nobody pays attention to them. Nobody has time. All right? So that tells me you're wasting a lot of time hanging out with people in Women at Bungie. All right? You're wasting a lot of time. All right? So get rid of Women at Bungie, Pride at Bungie, Black at Bungie, Purple at Bungie, whatever you want to call it at Bungie. Get rid of them all. Oh, and let's not forget the infamous Latinx at Bungie. Let's get rid of all of that and replace it with 3. Like I said, Hunters at Bungie, Warlocks at Bungie, Titans at Bungie. And if you get butthurt and start crying about it, then we'll force you to have to sign an NDA so you don't go running to Kotaku and go, they got rid of Pride at Bungie. They wiped my identity. Yeah, screw your identity. You're either a Warlock, a Titan, or a Hunter. That's it. Nothing else matters. Warlock, Hunter, Titan. Then you will fire your ass. What do you think? Am I wrong? Am I saying anything inappropriate? You have to play Destiny if you are working on Destiny. And someone posted that apparently they hired fans. No, they hired fans. If you play Destiny, if you haven't played Destiny 1, you should not be making content for Destiny 2, period. Am I wrong? If you have not played Destiny 1, you should not be making Destiny 2. You should not. I thought I'd... Am I wrong? If you... All right. If you have not played Destiny 1, you should not be making content for Destiny 2. Period. I would go through Bungie right now, and I'd be like, all right, you have to have played. You cannot make content for Destiny 2 without Destiny 1. That's probably why that idiot was like, I always dreamt about Osiris and 814 together. No, because you know nothing about Osiris and 814. So no, I think you want to fire people from Bungie? I bet you, given all the layoffs, there's a ton of developers out there who would love a job at Bungie. You go through there and you're like, all right. You literally go from you go from employee to employee. Have you played Destiny 1? Do you have a light 400 character? If they say no, all right, you have 1 month to do that or you're fired. How you can actually hire somebody who hasn't played Destiny 1 to make content, especially writers, for Destiny 2 is beyond me. You don't even have to just... I suck as a warlock. I won't deny it. This is gonna take a bit of getting... I am a hunter main. I am so... So no, I think... I guarantee the quality of Destiny 2 content will improve the moment you start setting that standard. Oh, I'm sorry. You didn't play Destiny 2? Destiny 1? Yeah, it's been nice knowing you. I want to do this. Okay, I don't need to do this, but I want to do it. Oh, I love you, Galahorn. You're my best friend.
Careful. Its power is dark.
See, remember when it was the light versus the dark? Light versus darkness. We were the good guys. Eat my sword! This warlock be kicking your ass. And I guarantee you, the quality from Destiny 2 would improve by miles. Because I bet you the majority of the staff there have never played Destiny 1 and don't even know. What you need? I mean, it's... One person actually responded to my video and was like, they actually own the Doki Doki armor. And I'm like, dude, I got bad news for you. If you're walking around the tower with Doki Doki armor, everyone is laughing at you. Everybody's laughing at you. I mean, just... remember when getting the best armor required you to do the raid, or to do Iron Banner, or some of the coolest stuff. I remember it because I was not willing to have somebody run trials for me, and I knew I wasn't good enough at PvP to do trials. But I remember these really cool armor pieces that I'd see people wearing, and then people would be like, yeah, that's trials armor. I was like, damn. People would see your armor and your gear and be like, yeah, that person ran trials, or...
Sword is gone.
Because I kick ass.
They say that was one of the most powerful weapons the Hive ever wielded.
Oh, sleepy kitty.
Won't believe this.
So yes, the kitten is right here. So that I think those would be beginning steps towards improving the state of Destiny, because then you would have people who first of all are genuinely passionate about the game. I mean, you have to be passionate about the game to get to light 400. At least the first time getting to light 400 was not. I mean, it got easier after the Age of Triumph, because then they added the faction packages. Okay, the faction packages used to only go up to like 385. And then they brought them up to 400. On top of that, your second and third character are very easy to do. So once you get up to level 40 as a second or third character, the thing you can do as somebody is, well, you can't do this in Destiny 2, which is one of the things they got rid of in Destiny 2, was you can infuse anything. What I mean is, okay, let's say, for example, I'm a warlock, right? I have to get up to level 40 so I can use legendary gear. So purple gear, I have to get up to level 40, all right? Once I get up to level 40, okay, then I can infuse stuff. Well, my first level 40 helmet I get, that's legendary, all I have to do is get a light 400 helmet from my hunter and infuse it. That's literally what I did. Once you get up to level 400, light 400 on one character, then it's a piece of cake to get everybody else. I mean, you have to make the effort to get to level 40, but that's a piece of cake. Once you get to level 40, then you just infuse stuff, and you can carry stuff over from your other characters. It's a piece of cake. So that's why I'm saying you need at least one level 40 light 400 character, because that takes effort. It takes a love for the game, okay? Even now, with things being easier after Age of Triumph, you still need to make an effort to make it to light 400. First character light 400? Yeah. So you want to work for Bungie, I would say one of the criteria is you've played Destiny 1, you have a light 400 character, and you know that the max level is light 400. Then we get rid of all the fancy clubs and we limit them to Hunter, Titan, and Warlock. I am telling you, I guarantee it. The game will get better with that. Me, I'm wonderful because I have a sleeping kitten on my lap. Or do we have to call you a cat now? Are you almost 7 months old? Do you want to be called a cat, not a kitten? No, you still have baby teeth. You still have baby teeth. She still has baby teeth, so we get to call her a kitten, okay? Yes, did you guys know that, by the way? Cats have baby... I don't really like pulse rifles. Cats have baby teeth. I like the hand-canned. Cats actually do have baby teeth, and so they fall out. That's why kittens will get obsessed with chewing on things. So Meena will chew on cardboard when she can get her paws on it because they are teething. So she's teething right now. And let's go to the tower. I can't use that yet. Level 15, see? But those are my, I guarantee it. And also a social media policy. You have to have a social media policy. Now, people are saying, oh, well, you're infringing on their freedom of speech. Look, when you go to work, you do not have freedom of speech. All right, you have certain rules based on your employer. Okay, I can't go up to a customer and tell them to go F off because I know they voted differently than I did. Okay, there are certain things that no, you do not have freedom of speech when you're at work. So you can be like, well, you have freedom of speech on the internet, yes, but the moment you put your employer's name in your bio, in a way, you're still working because you're carrying your employer's reputation with you. So I would set some very, I don't understand why this isn't a thing by these video game developers, all right? I would set some very, very, very extremely strict, no-nonsense rules about social media. Oh yeah, this was cool. Okay. So, if you first off, we highly recommend that you do not put your employer in the bio or talk about your employer. I said, I work in retail. I don't tell you where I work. And I will not, any guesses, say yes or no. All right? I won't say anything. I try to be, I've worked multiple retail jobs, actually, and I try not to connect myself to any of them. But I would say this. Not only are you not allowed to put your employer in your bio, you're not allowed to be like, hi, I'm a developer at Bungie. No, we would highly recommend you don't do that. But if you want to do that, then there are rules you have to follow. Because now, if you have the name Bungie in your bio, you are acting as a representative of Bungie. So if you go around calling gamers, aka customers, things like racist, sexist, attacking them, well, it's been nice knowing you. You will apologize first, and then you will be fired. Okay? So part of your contract would be like, if we deem your social behavior inappropriate, as in you attack customers, and use common sense as well, okay? I would recommend people working in retail for a year before they do. But it's like, if you attack customers, insult customers, or any of that, badmouth the game, okay, you will be forced to apologize on your social media, and then you will be fired. And if you want any kind of like, what is my brain is freezing on the term where you get money after you're fired, like your contract is bought out, where you get like a couple months of pay. If you expect to get that, you will apologize in a video on your social media or a post that is made very prominent, and then you will be fired. You need a very strict social media policy. I have not forgotten Thickest Yosh calling Destiny players. Okay, we gotta go after the Fist of Crota. Okay, I will not accept. I mean, I don't understand this. All right, flat out, your behavior now affects sales. So, your behavior affects sales. The amount of okay. We went to the moon.
The son of Oryx. We've never faced anything like him. In the end, only I was left. Crota and his armies destroyed our moon. If we don't stop them, I fear Earth will suffer the same fate.
I mean, how can you make Destiny 2 and you don't know who Crota is? How can you make Destiny 2 if you have never done...
Sardon commands the hive spawn on Earth. Search the grotto, find this monster, and see to his end.
Okay. Ooh, headshot. All right, I forgot. You need to just run. How can you make Destiny?
First, Crota's disciples. His army helped shatter the moon and claimed for his master. His presence here is a sign. The hive are preparing to wake Crota's soul.
I mean, how can you make Destiny 2 content, right? If you don't know who Oryx is, or Crota, or Eris Morn in the original form, how can you make... If you don't know what Galahorn is. Ooh, did you see that? Oh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. Did you see that? How can you play Destiny? How can you make content for Destiny 2 if you've never killed something with Galahorn? If you've never met Lord Saladin in the Iron... If you've never self-rezzed as a warlock... How can you appreciate the Cosmodrome? I mean, seriously. Come on. How can you make Destiny 2 content if you've never been...
For years in the tunnels under the moon, using the shadows as the hive to keep your eyes open.
How can you make content for Destiny 2 if you've never been creeped out by Eris Morn? Eh? If you've never had Galahorn, the original Galahorn. If you've never hunted for exotics. I suck as a warlock. Eh? How?
Now that Sardon has fallen, come see me. There is more to do. The rest of Crota's disciples will not cease until Earth is ready for their master's return.
Come on. And you've never leveled up. Got a grenade that unleashes bolts of solar light. I don't remember these. I have not played a warlock in a very, 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 very long time. Oh, you baby. You like a rubber band? You like a rubber band? So let's see. Like I said, so I keep on top of Smash JT and Demian TV, Side Scrollers, Geeks and Gamers, and I mean, first off, I just listened to Endymion TV's video where he was talking about no more female custodies. Good. I cannot believe they tried to make that a thing. Now, do I trust them with their new upcoming show? I don't know. Okay? I'll flat say I don't know. I hope so. I hope they make a good show, a very good, loyal to the lore show. This is a good step in the right direction because we know there have never been female Adeptus Custodes, and there never should be. So, no. Right, Meanie? Do you want to be an Adeptus Custodes? Because if their excuse for how there are female Adeptus Custodes is because they didn't say there aren't, then why are there no cats? Does the Mini want representation in the Adeptus Custodes? Do you want to be an Adeptus Custode? Would you look good in gold armor? Would you look good in gold armor, eh? Would you look good in gold armor? Protect the Emperor?
I'm gonna need your help.
And I'm like with في ايه بالعربي.
بالعربي عايز احط المونيتور في العربية.
Oh, okay. You the baby. All right, baby. Give me a moment. I gotta do something. All right. They need my buff strength. Meanie, you keep them company? You gonna keep everybody company? All right. Sit, Meanie, over here. She's probably gonna run off, but I will be right back. They need me. You're sitting right in front of the camera. Go to the garage without you. All right, sorry about that. I needed to carry something out. It was a monitor, a big one. All right. Oh, Zur is in the tower. Yes, this is my last week. I'm missing out on Zur, by the way. So I had to be at work again at 5 a.m. this week, but this is the last week. Next week I have, I think, 7 or 6. I gotta double check, but I will be able to make Zur videos. So let's locate Zur after we do this. See what he's got. Yes, because I'm awesome. I defeated the Fist of Crota. See? Come on, how can you make Destiny 2 content without seeing her in her creepiest? All right, so he's in the... So first off, all right, ladies and gentlemen, greetings. How to tell if Zur is in the tower. So, if you see this mark over here, okay, purple mark here, that is how you know he's in the tower. If you do not see that, and it is a Saturday, okay, immediately go to the reef. He'll be in the reef in one spot. But we know he's in the tower now. So I usually go, this is what I do before I start recording my video. I usually go straight first and I check here. So he's not here. All right. Sometimes he's here. Sometimes he's here. Those are the only 2 spots. Yeah. So he's not. Okay. If he's not here, I then, even though honestly I should go towards the speaker, that's probably the more likely. All right. Let's see how many people are new people in the tower right now. So we got new player, not new player, new player. So that's 2, 3 new players, 4 new players, 5 new players, 6 new players, 7 new players. We have 7 new people in the tower. People are coming to Destiny 1. I wish I knew what the numbers were. So then I always go here next through the airport security. That sucks. And I always check over here first, because that was the first spot I ever saw him when I was playing Destiny. That's the first time I ever met Zur, he was there. Then we go down here to the Hunter's Cafe. Yes, I'm about to get zapped by a hunter for being a warlock in here. There he is. He's in the Hunter's Cafe. All right, he's in the Hunter's Cafe. Let's see what he's got. He's got anything good? I can't use any of this stuff, so there's no point for me. All right. The only thing is, I don't have any strange coins either. They're on my hunter. So we've got Zalo Supercell. Again, absolute must buy. If you do not have Zalo Supercell, you absolutely must get Zalo Supercell. Zalo Supercell is a wonderful weapon for Destiny 1 because first and most important thing about Zalo Supercell, I've said this repeatedly, the most important thing about Zalo Supercell is it is a primary with arc burn. All right? Most primary weapons in Destiny 1 are kinetic. So if you want an auto rifle, all of your auto rifles, pulse rifles, hand cannons, and scout rifles are going to be kinetic, except for the few rare exceptions like Zalo Supercell, the adept weapons, Necrochasm. Zalo is one of the few where you don't have to do a raid to get. Even Necrochasm, you have to do a raid at one point to be able to get it, because it's part of the steps of the process to getting it. That's how I have Necrochasm. I've done the Crota's End raid. Which, by the way, the person who who bought the Doki Doki armor thought it was an insult to point out that I hadn't done as many raids apparently, and that somehow a snap. I managed to level up to like 400 with very few raids because I was a solo player. So yeah, honey, I was soloing Nightfalls instead because I like playing by myself. So there are raids I haven't even done yet and would love to do, but I got into Destiny in the last year. And by the summer before the release of Destiny 2, I was in a clan and nobody wanted to do raids. It was so annoying. I would go to my clan and I actually got booted from that clan because even after Destiny 2 launched, I was like, hey, can we do a raid in Destiny 1? Nobody cares about Destiny 1. We're playing Destiny 2. Okay. I was like, well, maybe somebody does. Nope. And they booted me for wanting to play some more. I was playing Destiny 2 at the time, but apparently no. So most of the time during the summer, right before, I'd be like, hey, can we do a raid? We're waiting for Destiny 2. So, okay, so while we're waiting for Destiny 2, don't you think we could do a raid? No, we're waiting for Destiny 2. Okay, fine. Okay. Anyway, so there are very few primary weapons with an elemental burn that you don't need a raid to do. And one of them is Zalo Supercell. So that's one of the benefits. Then you have Chain Lightning, which I am going by memory because you cannot see the details about this, which is great. Basically, if you have a whole bunch of enemies together, it will chain lightning between them. So that's good. And then double kills have a chance to give you super energy for your super. So this is an exotic. It is an amazing weapon that has a lot of perks, and I highly recommend it. So if you do not have Zalo Supercell, absolutely 100% pick it up. It's a good one to have. This should be a priority. All right. Next, we have Hawk Moon and Moonglow, and I cannot remember anything about Hawk Moon. I will admit it's a hand cannon. That's all I remember. I'm not a big fan of. I know a lot of people like Hawk Moon. Honestly, I've said this before. My favorite hand cannon is the Ace of Spades, which, by the way, this is Destiny 1, which means if you're not a hunter, if you're a warlock and a titan, you cannot use Ace of Spades. There is an exotic weapon and a legendary weapon for the hunters, for the titans, and for the warlocks. Each one of them has a legendary and an exotic specific to your class. Yes, I can't remember. I think it's the Claylock with the warlock because I'm playing a warlock right now. Next, we have Hard Light. Hard Light is one of the few weapons that I will admit I like what they did to it in Destiny 2. I like how you can change the element type of Hard Light. So I do like what they did. This is one of the few times where you will hear me say they did it better in Destiny 2. Most of the time, I feel like the exotic weapons that they took from Destiny 1 and moved them into Destiny 2, they kind of, like, nerfed them. Okay? They weakened them. They aren't as good. But Hard Light, I like what they did. The fact that you could pick and switch between Solar, Void, and Arc is pretty cool. But Hard Light, like I said, it's not a priority. If you don't get Zalo Supercell. All right. Hard Light is this one that basically everything bounces around. So volatile light. Rounds fired from this weapon have no damage fall off. So most guns in Destiny the farther you are, will do less damage. All right. So that's the damage fall off. Okay. But this does not have that. So no matter how far away from you, if you hit them with it, it's the same amount of damage. Over penetrates targets, which is great because over penetrating targets means it does even more damage. That means it shoots through them. and ricochets off hard surfaces. Yes. Yeah, maybe I'll pull out my hunter and I can show you hard light. Basically, it's just bound, which is nice because if you're like going up against Cabal with shields, you can like bounce it off the floor under their shields because this is Destiny 1 and you can't shoot through Cabal shields. So yeah, this is hard light, good weapon to have. I highly recommend it, but it's okay. Like, you don't have to have it. I would definitely go with solid supercell. Now we go for the usual other curios, and we got, for the hunters, we got the Helm of Saint 14, which has always confused me, because does that mean if he sees, now that he's supposedly back, does he get pissed that you stole his helmet? All right. Your Ward of Dawn blinds enemies who enter it. All right, given how pathetic a person Saint 14 is, then yes, this is an exotic suitable for such a pathetic loser. All right, Saint 14 was cool before they brought him back to life. I never forgot that mission in Destiny 2 where you find him surrounded by the corpses of Vex. That mission isn't even in the game anymore. All right, that was awesome. I remember finding his body and all those Vex and be like, damn, he was cool. Then they brought him back and they just completely ruined him. Saint 14 is a pathetic loser now, which is why I say we like, hell, I'll go all the way up to Witch Queen, okay? We just decanonize everything after Witch Queen. I'm not a big fan of Witch Queen, honestly. I know a lot of people liked Witch Queen. I feel like Witch Queen took a lot of like choice from Savathun. I liked it that she chose the darkness, where they're like, no, they tricked her, that poor victim. The darkness tricked the hive. No, I like better the idea that Savathun was like, all right, you're gonna make us live forever? You're gonna give us kick-ass powers? All right, we're taking the darkness. I like that much better than they tricked her. So hell, that's why I personally, if I had the choice, I would decanon everything past like Shadowkeep. But I know some people like Witch Queen, and Witch Queen's okay. Again, I do not like, they took away like choice just from Savathun. She was much cooler before Witch Queen. Somebody tell me I'm wrong. I wish there were more people in the chat so they could comment on this and tell me, you're an idiot, this is why Witch Queen is good. Alright? Personally, like I said, I feel like they took agency away from Savathun and that she was much cooler before Witch Queen. But nothing past Witch Queen. Everything past Witch Queen was just wiped from existence. Okay? Everything. Just be like, all right, this is, hi. Be like, hi, I'm from Bungie, and this is the changes we're going to be making. Yes, we have agreed to release Destiny 3. And personally, I would do it like this. I'd be like, yes, we admit everything after the Witch Queen sucks, which is why Destiny 3 is going to start where Witch Queen ends. Oh, you don't like it? Go cry yourself a river. Boo-hoo. We need some more people who people act like inclusion is universally a positive thing. No, it's not. Sometimes you need to just tell people that you do not belong, like we've said multiple times. You need to gatekeep your hobbies. All right? Okay? If you're going around going, I dream of Osiris and Saint 13 getting kissy, then it would be like, we gatekeep you out of Destiny. All right? You don't belong. All right? You either zip it and play the game without telling us your stupid opinions, or like affect the game. The problem is, okay, you want to dream about all this garbage? Go ahead. It's a problem is we're making that canon. Anyway, we need to gatekeep our hobbies. All right? I bet you if the little kip who did that would not have done that if he'd played Destiny 1. He probably didn't. He probably, some of these idiots at Bungie are probably going around like, why is it called Destiny 2? Was there a Destiny 1? Yes, you idiots. There was a Destiny 1, but I bet you there's a ton of people at Bungie going, why is it called Destiny 2? I don't know. Yeah, which is why, like I said, you want to work for Bungie, you have to play Destiny 1 first. Flat out. Then you wouldn't be doing the stupid garbage that you did. Not only do you have to play Destiny 1 at this point, they should have it available to you to play all of Destiny 2. So, okay, you want to work for Bungie? Since I understand you cannot have played the Red War now, okay? So let's say you stopped at Destiny 1, you're like, I'm not playing Destiny 2. Okay, You get hired by Bungie. You get hired by Bungie. Bungie approaches you. You give them your resume. You have a good resume as a developer, right? And they're like, okay, you played Destiny 1. You made it to Light 400. Good on you. Oh, you never got the opportunity to play Destiny 2 because you didn't want to get into it. Okay, sit down. And you're starting at the Red War, and you're playing everything. You have a month before you start. We'll pay you to play the Red War and on, up until the Witch Queen. So you know what the hell you're developing, writing about, or everything. You cannot step into it clean, all right? Because like I said, I guarantee you there's some idiot sitting there going, probably a bunch of them are like, why are we writing about Destiny 2? You know it. You know it. And then there are probably some other idiots who go, we can do it better than Destiny. No, you can't. The moment you come into the writing room at Bungie for Destiny 2 and you dare say that you can write better than the people who wrote Destiny 1, they should boot your ass out of the company, period. All right? So the Ward of Dyne blinds enemies who enter it. Whatever. Oh, joy. Good on you, Saint 14. Now that makes sense because you're a pussy ass loser. That's why. All right, Saint 14 sucks. Now for the hunters, we have the Lucky Raspberry, which my understanding is arc bolt chains farther spawn with full grenade energy. I understand this is good for Crucible. It's definitely better than the Saint 14 one. So yeah, it's okay. I rarely use it. Okay, I'm more of a. I said the. Sure. No, you didn't. Behemoth, you're too cool. If you didn't do it, you didn't do it. Starfire Protocol. I can't use this yet. All right. Okay, everything sucks. Gain an additional fusion grenade. Everything sucks this week. Everything sucks. All right? I mean, this does look cool. Okay, don't get me wrong. This does look cool. But everything sucks. All right? Period. I mean it. So you now know where Zur is. All right, those would be my rules. Okay, and again, you need to be, especially in this day and age, where like 40,000 developers were fired. Okay, you can be like, oh well, we could probably find someone who was fired from blank to replace you. Honestly, Shadow of Hawk could do better storytelling for Destiny 2 than the people they hired. I could do better writing. Can I even use this? Yes, I can. Oh, but that's a green. All right. That probably won't be usable though because it's blue. Yeah, level 17, level 15. All right. I mean it, okay? Like I said. So by the way, if anybody's making fun of me about my sucky skills as a warlock, it's because I am a hunter main, okay? I main as a hunter. One person was saying that they should upgrade Destiny 1 to have all the classes and everything from Destiny 2. Absolutely not. All right? The only things I would change in Destiny 1 is, first of all, the fast travel. So the ability that you don't have to keep going to orbit would be nice. I mean, a couple of the quality of life improvements, stuff that does not affect gameplay. One person was like, yeah, they should change the weapon system from Destiny 1 to Destiny 2. Absolutely not. You see, one of the things that makes Destiny 1 unique and its own challenges are everything about what makes it Destiny 1. They're like, okay, well, we should get rid of having to unlock the class. No, absolutely not. That's part of the Destiny 1 experience, okay? I would say add a couple of quality of life improvements. Small things here or there. First of all, improve the frame rate to 60 frames per second. Graphics, upgrade the graphics. On top of that, it wouldn't be that expensive then. You would be upgrading the frame rate, the graphics. You would add fast travel, so you do not have to keep going up and down, back and forth to orbit. That's about it. Maybe add, you know how in Destiny 2 you have multiple points? So I would maybe add... Well, honestly, you really don't need it, but maybe add another spawn point like here. that would be a good one to add as well. See the map while on the battlefield. That would actually be a good one too. Definitely, that would definitely be a good one. But that's about. I wouldn't change the gameplay, and I wouldn't change like the weapon mechanics or any of that, because first of all, it would make it as easy as possible. Because Bungie is in a financial situation where they cannot afford it. But on top of that, they're different games. Destiny 1 is very different than Destiny 2 is. I didn't even notice it, but people have pointed out that Destiny 1 is a slower game because your abilities do not come up as often. It's a slower game. So to take the abilities and skills and weapons of Destiny 2 and move it into Destiny 1 would break Destiny 1. And while some people would be like, that would be awesome, it's like, no. Hey, Minnie? What's the matter, Minnie? Come here. Minnie. Come here, Minnie. Come here, Minnie. I will not. The worst part about getting rid of the onesies is then I won't be able to pick her up by the onesies. Hey? P for papas. I saw someone doing a YouTube video. That's why I keep doing the whole. They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs. Oh no! Don't eat the cats. Don't eat the cats. Don't eat me. She's a teeny tiny little meal. She wouldn't fill you at all. She's itty bitty. You don't want to eat her. She's itty bitty. But that's a good one. See the map while in the battlefield. That's a good one. Fast travel, so you don't have to keep going up and down to orbit. But that's like minimal stuff like that. Maybe matchmaking for nightfalls. But we still need. Keep the music. I mean, wouldn't it be hilarious? Wouldn't it be hilarious? You know, maybe add matchmaking for Challenge of the Elders, the harder Challenge of the Elders, if people want it. But I wouldn't like bring in the classes from Destiny 2 or any of that.
Urgent transmission incoming on all channels.
Nothing is more important now. We believe the Hive are engaged in a ritual of cleansing the
This ritual could be happening in any one of their
Bring it on.
chambers. If we can find cracks deep, I can map the entire High Fortress.
Well, if you want Siege, it's only $20 now for a digital copy. They actually dropped the digital copy price. It's only $20 for the. I actually own a digital copy of Destiny 1, so I don't have to keep putting my disc back in. That's why when someone was like, I think that they should bring everything from Destiny 2 into Destiny 1, I went, absolutely not. You cannot. You will be breaking the Destiny 1 experience by doing that.
Okay, good scan, but not enough to locate the ritual yet.
Same. That's why I haven't played, like, for example, I started Tales of Kanzara Zao, and I haven't been able to go back. Though my brother says he wants to try it, so we are in a family, so we can, but I wanted to play more of that. And the same with the cache. I have another vet appointment coming up. Minnie's needing to get her stitches removed. But your reasons for not having the cache are very different than mine. But no, that's why I'm like, one person online was like, no, just keep it as it is. Just keep Destiny, increase the frame. A couple, like Foundone said, add seeing the map while in the battlefield, add fast travel, maybe another spawn point. But then keep the game as loyal as possible to the original. Upgrade the frame rate, the graphics. Bring it to PC. I hate being a warlock! I know you guys are laughing at me. I cannot jump as a warlock. Keep the amazing headshots. Keep the exotics. I mean, basically keep Destiny 1 as it was after Age of Triumph. So she just needs to get her stitches removed. She had surgery to be spayed. And now that's why she's wearing the onesies. I mean, that, I will admit, is kick-ass awesome, though. But I cannot do the warlock jump for the... I cannot do it. How do you go higher? You basically just glide down instead of jumping down fast. So she just needs to get her stitches removed because she was spayed. And then she doesn't have to wear the onesies anymore, which I'm sure she'll be really happy.
But we have to go deeper into the temple.
Bring it on. We going after Crota now. See, I mean, can you imagine? Can you imagine making content for Destiny 1 and you have not gone down into the Temple of Crota? Can you imagine that? Can you imagine writing content for Destiny and you have no idea who Crota is? You've never, like, unlocked your classes. Or you never had the sprint cooldown. They should get rid of the sprint cooldown, too. That first time you run into Varix, or you run into the Fallen, right? In D1, it's so different because now that just all of it. I mean, I keep forgetting there's a cooldown, a sprint cooldown. So, which is why you have a sparrow. Remember that experience? Remember when you started playing Destiny 2, right? And they're like, why can't you use a sparrow at the beginning of Destiny 2? Nah, I prefer the other one. But can you just imagine trying to write for Destiny 2 without playing Destiny 1?
Someone's trying to establish contact. Could be the speaker. Let's get out in the open. I'll have a better chance of locking in the signal.
Hey, I totally agree. Lucy, they don't get rid of the body. The body's still there.
Who is that?
Mercy.
Up where?
And if you...
I got some broken coordinates. Venus, Northern Hemisphere, Ishtar region. Wait. What do we do now?
We go down.
I mean, I just... No, and that's the thing. That's why, as I said, Mike, you want to... I said, if you want to... If you... That's why I 100% say, if you want to hire people for Bungie, all right, Bungie, first off, this is what I said, first off, I would go through every one of the employees right now at Bungie and be like, okay, you have to play Destiny 1. I would be like, you are... I would be like, flat out, you have 1 month. I would go up to the the Bungie people. If I worked for Bungie, right? If I worked for Bungie, all right, I would go walking through I would call every person into the office and be like, okay, have you played Destiny 1? If they haven't, I'd be like, you have 1 month, and you will be paid for it to go to play all of Destiny 1. And get to light 400. If you can't do it in 1 month, you can't work for Bungie. In fact, hell, I will divide them in teams of 3. I'm like, all right, let's get all the people who've ever played Destiny 1 together in a room, pick 2 people, and then every team of 3, you pair the teams of 3 for raids. And be like, you guys, for next month, are going to be best friends. And you're going to be playing Destiny together. If you cannot make it to light 400 by the end of the month, you're out. Okay? If you want to make Destiny, you have to play Destiny. Period. You want to work at Bungie? You have to play Destiny. And Destiny 2? Okay. And we will have like a special disc. Like I said, they should set aside a disc with all of the original content. They probably still have it. So if you haven't played Destiny 2 from the beginning, they make it available for you. You have to play all Destiny content. All of it. If you want to work at Bungie, you have had to play, and I don't care. I don't care. Like I said, if you don't want to do it, it's been nice knowing you. Get out of here. You are not welcome. And if you complain about it or whine about it, it's been nice knowing you. You want to make Destiny. You want to make Destiny. You have to play Destiny, which is why I said they get rid of the Black at Bungie, Latinx at Bungie, women at Bungie. We don't care what your identity is, all right? Flat out, if you work for Bungie, no one should care, all right? None of that identity shit should walk into the door with you, all right? You have 3 clubs at Bungie, flat out 3 clubs. And somebody called me, she's like, you want minorities to be fired first? And one person was like calling me sad because I'm like, people always assume, the funny thing is they always assume if you're against the woke, you must be I'm not even going to use the term they use, a white man. I'm not even doing with the CIS word because that's just absolutely disgusting. All right, every single one of them assumed I was a white man, straight white man. I'm like, no, I'm actually a Arab American Muslim woman. All right, and they're like, you want them fired? No, I said, okay, right, We get rid of all the, I did not say get rid of the people. I said get rid of the clubs. The stupid waste of time, waste of money clubs. You do not need to hang out with your Latinx, because that's, first of all, that nobody who's Hispanic likes Latinx. You don't need to hang out with your Latinx buddies while you're doing your job. You don't need to hang out with women in your Women and Bungee Club. We should be doing your job. The only time you should be hanging out is if you're all hunters, you're talking about the hunter class and how you can change it or improve it for the game, which is why you get rid of all that bullshit. Flat out, all those clubs are a waste of time and money, and you replace them with 3. Hunters at Bungie, Titans at Bungie, Warlocks at Bungie. That's it. That's it. And if you don't fit in one of those 3, thanks, it's been nice knowing you, you're out the door. Oh, you're angry that we got rid of women at Bungie, and you feel like it's hiding you or some other, you don't feel representative? Okay, it's been nice knowing you. Get your ass out. Period. You need to be, this is, what do you think? Who actually want to do, because on top of that, I'm not even do work and earn their keep. That's literally what yes. That's what I mean. Because I love this. This is. Because. No, because I work my butt off, all right? Let me be clear. I work my ass off at work, okay? And then you want me to tell me that, well, you deserve better than me because of your identity. Or you want to say that I deserve better than someone else because of their identity. Absolutely not. Okay? We need, the thing is, Bungie isn't a charity. Bungie isn't a charity. And honestly, just the thing is also, think about it. What is a cooler video game studio to work for than Bungie? Who's more old school than Bungie? You need to prove to me, and look, I don't work for Bungie, but I would say this, you need to prove to Bungie why you deserve the honor of working for freaking Bungie. Bungie doesn't owe you, and look, the funny thing is, my attitude is the one that the people at Bungie should have. The people at Bungie should be like, hey, we're one of the, we used to make Halo. You need to prove to me why you deserve to work for Bungie. Prove to me why you deserve to work on Destiny. Prove to me that you will be profitable and that you will do good work. I mean, I don't understand how some of the people who, if they have not fired everybody who worked on Lightfall, I don't know what they're doing. You were talking about people, Matt Hansen? Congratulations, bro. You probably just lost your company millions of dollars. Congratulations, Matt Hansen. You probably just lost Avowed millions of dollars. Good job. Maybe because I work in retail. But businesses aren't a charity. Okay? Businesses aren't a charity. They don't owe you anything. Just listen to there was a video with a clip from their live stream with Marty O'Donnell. And he was talking about the old Bungie. And honestly, it was so sad to listen to. Because he was talking about how they would have like parties together, and their toast would be to us and those who are like us. Their motto used to be, we make games we like to play, and don't make us kick your ass. Now it's, we make games that build community and budding friendships and all that other bullshit that nobody cares about when they're playing Destiny. We need the Bungie back. That was like, yeah, we make kick-ass games and we're proud of it. And the thing is, again, why should they give you money if you're not making money for them? Period. I mean, I seriously do not understand how that SOB, Matt Hansen, has a job. Congratulations, bro. You seriously are a disgusting human being who should have been fired. Anyone working on Avowed, if I was working, flat out, anyone who's working on Avowed should be pissed off. Seriously, congratulations, bro. You just lost millions. Your company, millions. And nobody's fine. If I was working on Avowed, if I was the developer of Avowed, I would be like, okay, bro, one, you're going to apologize. You're going to make an extremely public apology that we are going to publish on our Twitter account, our YouTube account. Hell, we'll even have it published on Microsoft, so it's part of the trailer, and make sure everybody sees this public apology, and then we're going to make public your firing. And we're going to disavow everything you said. You want to, let me be absolutely clear. You want to sell Avowed? You want to sell Avowed. All right? You want people to buy Avowed. All right? Walk away or jobs are, yes. And I remember reading an article that said a person who has a bad experience is going to share that experience 3 times more likely than a person who's had a good experience. Why is it that stores do take seriously those customer complaints? We take them very seriously. Customer surveys, yes, we take them very, very seriously. We do. Because it will affect sales. So we want, like, oh, don't get me wrong, we get stupid people making complaints. Don't get me wrong, there's stupid people out there who say something like, why don't you ship internationally? Or something. Yes. And so, like, when they... that's why I'm going to say it again. To the developer of Avowed, all right? You want to sell your game. You want to make the money, right? I can't remember right now the name of the developer. It's a well-known one. I cannot remember right now. My brain is freezing on who it was. All right? I know it. You want to sell Avowed. You want to get back your customers? 1, make Matt Hansen make a very, very public apology. You will post it everywhere. You will make sure everybody knows about it. You will then disavow everything he said. And then 3, you will publicly fire him. Period. That's the only way. That's the only way you're going to. Not even making a good game is going to change some people's minds. I'm not buying Avowed. Period. I don't care how good Avowed is or how bad it is. I will not buy a game by a developer who insults me. Period. I will not. No matter how good a game it is, I'm not buying it. So that's the only option you have. So Matt Hansen is the guy who was attacking gamers for over the he was the guy, remember, who was like, I wanted to make Elon Musk notice me. He doesn't like pronouns. He's the one who was like, who has Elon Musk derangement syndrome, who's like, where an Elon Musk posted about how if you don't, pronouns in a fantasy game don't make sense. He was like, I wanted to make, I'm glad I made Elon Musk notice me. Then he's like, you will then love the default settings, you sad piece of shit. He attacked gamers who don't want pronouns. He's also the guy who said, to all the black creators out there, my DMs are open. I will give preferential treatment to black people. Which, look, I don't understand this hatred. I mean, the number of people, I have seen more hate towards white people from white people. It was always international. They are leaving. No, they 100%. That the market was always international. DI was a useless metric, and they are leaving money on. Yes. But on top of that, so I have never understood the sheer amount of hate that whites throw at whites. I will criticize stuff I see in Egypt. I have problems, but I will never hate Egypt because my family is from Egypt. This ridiculous amount of self-hatred, where it's like, dude, you're white. No, they 100%. You'll make the customer happy. But on top of that, I have a serious. That's why I'm saying that's why I'm saying, one, he has to apologize. It's not going to convince anybody to buy the game, but it will humiliate him. And if it's by the company forcing him to apologize, then it's saying that they don't agree with what he did. Apologizing probably won't change many people's minds. Absolutely, it will not. But it will make him retract what he said, sort of. Then, firing him is the best move. Okay? Firing him would say, again, we disavow his behavior. We do not accept it. This is wrong. We will not tolerate this kind of behavior in our company. And then saying they disavow what he's saying is just putting it further into words so people understand. I mean, the thing is, Siege, I don't understand how people can be this dumb. It frustrates the hell out of me. That's why I'm starting to think everybody needs to spend a year working in retail. Flat out, you need a year in retail. Because the number of times, flat out, the number of times I know that the person I'm helping has very, very different politics than me. The number of people I've seen wearing masks, even now, where it's like, oh, yeah, you know what? You will never see me say anything bad about customers. Oh, we make jokes behind the scenes, but no one will come out as a representative of, oh, let me think of something. Oh, Barnes and Noble. I don't work for the Barnes, obviously. I don't work for Barnes, or maybe I do. But I would not see someone wearing a Barnes and Noble shirt saying, we hate customers. The store is better without customers. No, because people in retail, your hours are literally based on sales, okay? The higher the sales, okay? The more, I mean, flat out, I've done the example multiple times of, imagine you go into a Verizon store, okay? I go with Verizon. I personally think Verizon is overpriced. You walk into a Verizon store and you want to buy an iPhone 16 Pro Max Plus, right? You walk in, you're like, I want the new iPhone, right? And the person turns to you and says, no, you should buy a Samsung. Well, I want the iPhone. You bigot. You clearly hate South Koreans. Samsung is a Korean company. How dare you refuse to buy the new Samsung phone? You're an idiot as well because Android is a superior operating system. And they start telling you that you're a bigoted, misogynistic, hateful person because you refuse to buy the phone made by the Korean company. My question is, are you even going to buy anything? No, you're going to walk out. On top of that, you're probably going to like Samsung even less because of that idiot. And you're going to walk out and buy the phone from one of the other many, many, many companies out there that you can buy it from. Which is why I have no problem with Naughty Dog burying themselves. At this point, I have written up, by the way, let me get something. I completely forget this. I keep forgetting to show this off. All right. All right. Anyone else remember this? I'm going to post a picture of this. Anyone else remember this? I don't think RK, I'm not sure if RK, hey, me, okay, one sec, the kitten wants me to, she wants to jump. Come here. Come here. Come here. Here we go. Oh, and she needs food. Let me get her food. You don't have food. How do you not have food? When did you eat all your food? All right, let's feed you. All right. Here's your scooper. Yeah? Yeah, you want munchies? Let's put you some munchies, all right? You're riding on my shoulders, kitty. It's so cute and so difficult to move. All right. By the way, I don't know if it shows, but she climbs up here. But no, the thing is, though, I mean, literally the hours they make available. There's certain people whose hours do not depend 100% on sales because they do things like I do, where I do like certain jobs that are not related but are basically important to the actual running of the store. But when it comes down to it, it just yes, no, and so I don't understand how people are like. How that company is going, yeah, we fully agree with this guy talking like that. On top of that, I mean, I haven't forgotten the guy who's bad-mouthing Destiny players. I don't understand this attitude because I make a fraction of the money that the people who work in gaming or in Hollywood. Yeah. It drives me absolutely nuts because I'm not even a salesperson, all right? Most of the time, I'm doing other work, so I have to refer customers to salespeople because I simply cannot. I will literally be in the middle of something, and someone will be like, hey, can you, and like, I mean, look, if you have a problem with, okay, let's look at the it's like, okay, let's see if we have, how many new people, so, okay, that's not new. One new person. So only one new person right now. The last one had 7. I mean, it boggles my mind that here I am, right? The low-paid warehouse idiot who isn't even a salesperson. if some, like, I don't understand or know it. How people can be, how can the people at Avowed, okay? How can the people at Avowed, or the people doing Intergalactic, no matter how bad the character looks, the voice actress needs to keep her mouth shut. That post she did with the fragile masculinity, DEI-licious, woman, either you shut up about the role, okay? You shut up that you are the voice actor, or you say nothing. You say absolutely nothing, or you do not connect yourself to that role. You create a separate account that does not tie you to that role. Because congratulations, woman, you probably lost yourself already even more sales on that game. Okay? It should be in the contract of voice actors that you badmouth the customer. You hell, you know what, honey? Hell, you know what, honey? Tati Gabrielle, let me tell you about what happened to Ghost in Destiny. Okay? Excuse me, bitch, let me tell you about Nolan North and Ghost from Destiny. Ghost was originally voiced by Peter Dinklage. Everybody who played Destiny 1 knows that. Okay? He was originally, even me, who wasn't around for the Peter Dinklage days, knows about Peter Dinklage. Okay? Peter Dinklage was working on Game of Thrones. He could not voice Ghost at the same time. So what did they do? They put in an update and replaced his lines with Nolan North. So Tati Gabrielle, I hate to break it to you, honey, if you don't shut your mouth, Naughty Dog can easily replace you. Easy. Piece of cake, honey. Hell, they could probably replace you at this point with an AI. People are like, oh, it's going to be too difficult. And originally, I was going to agree with that. It would be extremely difficult to replace Tati Gabrielle. And then I remembered Ghost from Destiny. Oh, yeah, Peter Dinklage, the guy who yeah, he's a piece of work, too. But that wasn't why, his nonsense after the fact wasn't why they got rid of Peter Dinklage. Peter Dinklage and Nolan North even said it. So Nolan North even came out and said the reason they replaced him was because in order for him to voice Ghost, it was like he had to travel like hours to get to a studio in Ireland to voice Ghost. And so it was extremely difficult for him to do Game of Thrones and voice Ghost, and Ghost had a lot of lines. So they replaced him simply because it was extremely difficult. But originally everyone was saying it would be difficult to replace Tati Gabrielle. I mean, honey, as much as I hate to say it, they actually can replace you. It's not that difficult. They did it with Ghost. They easily did it with Ghost. So you know what? It just occurred to me. It suddenly occurred, because I'm playing Destiny 1 right now. It suddenly occurred to me, yeah, they can just get rid of her. Piece of cake. And do exactly, hell, it'll be even easier to replace her now because the game isn't even out. So Tati Gabrielle, while I doubt Naughty Dog will do that because Naughty Dog is a woke piece of garbage, oh yeah, that was just a jerk move. That was just what he did was a real jerk move. That was a really jerk move what he did. I mean, that dude just basically was like, yeah, I should be the only one. And yeah, that was a real jerk move. That was really nasty what he did. No, I mean it. I mean, just seriously. If you don't shut up, you can be now. Again, do I think Naughty Dog will do that with Cockman in charge? Probably not. Yeah. No, and then he ruined his, yeah. Absolutely. Just, that was, what he did was nasty. That one was just yeah. Though I guess at this point one can argue, given the state of the Disney Snow White movie, he probably saved their careers at this point. But no, I mean it's. I mean. That's one of my very, very strict rules. The moment you insult me, I'm not buying your product. No matter how good your product is, I'm not buying it. Back when Osiris was cool.
Every end crawls from the same pit, rising from the schism to swallow matter, light, and life. It will not be stopped, but here it can be slowed. The shrines of Oryx must be destroyed.
Back when Osiris was cool. Because when you start insulting the customer, it also tells me that you feel entitled to my money, right?
The shrine. It's further to the helmet than anywhere we've been. We should destroy it before it's too late.
I don't know. Maybe. That was a really scummy thing he did. I don't even think it's Game of Thrones. It's just the woke nonsense. The whole... Where it's like, oh, I'm going to be more... How can I be more virtuous than everybody else? Me neither. I think one of the things is they try to show, they try to show just how virtuous they are. And the more they say things, it's like, look, I am a virtuous white person because I am insulting white people. So how much more better of a person can I be? I'm willing to, no, they trying to virtue signal. And for one thing, it's not doing anything. Just sitting, talking, and
They're invading the Hellmouth?
I love that moment. He's like, the Fallen, they're invading the Hellmouth. Yeah, it goes, they are. It's sort of like when they go around asking people, do you believe in reparations? And then they're like, okay, well, we're collecting for reparations. And they're like, oh, I conveniently left my wallet at home. Who you are taking? Yeah. No, but I mean, it's almost like they're trying to prove just how much more virtuous a person they can be. And words mean nothing. Like, I'll admit, it was a big mistake for me to buy Destiny 2's latest thing. I should not have spent the $100. I mean... I just... The state of Destiny just really... really bothers me. Yeah. Most of the... Well, I mean, it's like the people are like, I'm not going to perform at Donald Trump's inauguration. Did he ask you? So... How's that... How does that make you look so wonderful? He wasn't even going to ask you. He doesn't even like you as a performer. What? But no, because I said it out loud, it somehow makes me a better person because I said I'm not going to perform at Donald Trump's. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, that makes so much sense. So you're losing nothing in the process. You're losing nothing at all. But somehow you're thinking that makes you look better. Look at me. I refuse to perform at Donald Trump's inauguration. That makes me a better person. Okay. He never asked you. So you're losing nothing.
Here, they don't crawl out of their skiffs too often.
Like, for example, I was genuinely interested initially because, as you know about me, I like fast-paced combat, all right? So for me, the fast-paced combat for Dragon Age the Veilguard actually looked, I would like it more. But then what actually originally, you know what turned me off initially from Dragon Age? It wasn't even the woke dialogue. It was, I mean, first it was the top surgery scars, which I think is moronic. But listening to the dialogue before we even got the non-binary thing, the dialogue sounded terrible. The dialogue sounded horrible. So they lost, I would have bought it.
Never explore them all.
And every time I think, oh, it's on sale now, fast-paced combat looks cool, I then remember the story. And I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not giving money to that. I'm going to stand behind my principles.
You know what they're keeping down there.
Wait. Hey, Meenie. Oh, give me a sec. She likes to... All right, come here. Come here. All right. She likes to do a shortcut. There she is. Here she is. She has a cat tree. So there's a bed up here. This is a bed. This is actually the bed. And she actually has a cat tree that she can climb to get up there. But sometimes she gets lazy and doesn't want to climb the cat tree or climb down the cat tree. So she wants me to climb on the ladder so she can jump on my shoulders. Hey, baby. Whee! Show everybody just how cute you are in your onesie. Look at your onesie. You're cutie. Oh, you're such a teeny tiny little girl. Aren't you a teeny tiny little girl? Who's a teeny tiny little girl? Who's a teeny tiny little girl? Okay. Princess Rarity, daughter of Dominus Garhul. Okay. Well, if the... Okay, so, Godzilla. I will say this, then. Okay. Red Legion Cabal are supposed to be better than normal Cabal, right? Right. Red Legion Cabal, you can shoot through their shields. So even though they are supposedly the superior Cabal, they suck. So if your Golden Legion Cabal are supposedly superior to the Red Legion Cabal, they probably suck even more. Just saying. I mean, prove me wrong. I don't know anything about this Golden Legion Cabal. But I'm just saying, based on what I know... Wait. Waiting for you. That's a good point too. Look, I don't know anything about what you mean. I just find it interesting you come in here with all caps locking and telling me about some Cabal things. So if you have good intentions, my apologies. But it's just odd you come in here yelling to me about Cabal. I mean, maybe you're an OG Destiny person who likes Cabal. I know people who like the Fallen. And I'm not a big fan of the Fallen because bad guy, bad. And I hate this whole, oh, Guardians are oppressors of the Cabal. Honestly, I will tell you this, Godzilla. Of all the species that we have in Destiny 2, the only one that I can say makes actually some sense is making a deal with the Cabal. Okay? If the solar system were facing imminent threat and you needed to ally with people, going around and at least with the Cabal, I have to say I like to a degree what they did with the Cabal. The Fallen, I absolutely hate. And whoever thought of that idea of turning the Fallen of turning Guardians into oppressors, this is to the son of a bitch who thought that was a good idea. Oh, the Guardians are oppressors. They're so horrible. They killed Fallen. You mean the people who invaded our solar system? So honestly, I have to say, I mean, don't get me wrong, this whole, do I think, what's her name? Oh my god, my name is freezing on her, the daughter of, the Emperor, oh god. Keitel. Do I think Keitel is a bit of a girl boss? Yes. During the Nightmare mission, the only one who was actually cool and badass. I think I had a problem with Keitel simply because they turned Zavala into a loser. They turned Crow into a loser. They turned everybody into a loser except Keitel. So each one of them had to confront their nightmare, right? In that whole nightmare thing. And Keitel was like, I will confront my father. I will conquer. And everyone else was like, oh my god. I feel so guilty. Zavala. The Zavala thing was pathetic. The Zavala thing was so pathetic. The whole Zavala thing in that Nightmares was the most pathetic. I didn't think it was possible to surpass the patheticness that was the Crow crying about how, oh my god, I'm older and soft. My sister is Marasov. Oh, I can't deal with the nightmare of who I once was. Dude, shut up. Get over it. The only one, I did not think it was possible to surpass the patheticness that is, that was the Crow. Until I saw what they did with Zavala. Woman dumped his ass, moved on, and he's just crying over it all the time. So if you haven't forgotten about Zavala, what happened to Zavala in the Nightmare thing? Okay, we found out about his past. Now, I agree. That's cool to find out about Zavala's past. Don't get me wrong. That is very, very cool to find out about Zavala's past, okay? Cool. Don't get me wrong. His past is so pathetic and so soy. It's like, dude, I like Zavala. I like Zavala. Let me be clear. Let me say this in words you can comprehend, okay? Okay? Hey, Martin, let me be clear, okay? Let me say this in words people can understand. I like Zavala. Can we, okay? I like Zavala. Okay? So let's remind ourselves, what exactly did they do to Zavala? Don't get me wrong, again, it was cool to find out his past. Zavala fell in love with a woman and left as a guardian to go live with her. They found an orphaned infant and adopted the baby. And one day, he goes to fight the Fallen. And the boy follows him. Okay? And in the process, the boy is killed. The woman blames him, okay? Okay? I get it. I think it's silly that she blames him, but I understand. When we are in heights of emotion like that, yeah, it makes sense she blamed him. She dumped him. Okay, let me say this. After the boy died, she dumped him, got married to someone else, and started a family with someone else. Zavala, being the pathetic crybaby soy boy cuck loser now that he is, every generation of her family, he would go to their grave and beg for forgiveness. Okay? Every generation, he would go to their graves because they're human, they're not guardian, and he would beg for their forgiveness. Dude, I get it. You felt guilty about the boy, but she dumped your ass. Eventually, she died. You don't need to go to her grave and beg for forgiveness. Then go to her children's graves and beg for forgiveness. Dude, you used to be cool. You would accept that, okay, just like with Cade, all right? Just like with Cade, you would accept that, oh, I mean, you were the one who was like, no, we're not going after the people who killed Cade. But no, they turned him into I mean, again, you can keep the whole story about the wife and the child, but have him go back to every generation and go to their graves for centuries to beg for Dude! Wow! Like, pathetic! I don't know! I don't know! It was so pathetic! I didn't think you could make anyone more pathetic than the Crow, but you succeeded with Zavala. Zavala was cool. The only one in that nightmare mission who turned out to be cool was Keitel. Why? Because girl boss whammon. I know. She dumped your ass, got married, and had a family without you. A real woman, if she genuinely loved you, okay? You would have worked your grief out together. You would have just... She dumped you and found someone else. And you go constantly to her grave? It's just sad. So sad. So no, I did not think it was possible to make someone worse. Than what they did to the Crow. But no, congratulations, you succeeded with Zavala. And then people wonder why people don't even pay attention to the Destiny story anymore. And by the way, Paul Tassi's a big fan of this shit. No wonder he's a pathetic, sad little loser who couldn't get over the Acolyte failing. Some womanly soap opera BS writing. This is not the reaction of a male, and I totally agree with you. Which is why it was not surprising to me to find out that the majority of the writing team at Bungie are women. And the thing is, I wouldn't even have written it that way. And I'm a woman. I would have been like, for one thing, you know what? Hell, you know what? You want to know what I would have written? All right. I would have written that she stayed with him, and they tried to work through their grief. I would have written that because I'm a little on the sentimental soft side, but I would have rather that they worked through it. On top of that, I would have come to him in her lifetime, the two of them working through it and accepting it. Okay? Okay? That's what I would have done. He would have grieved. He might have even felt guilt initially because the boy followed him. It probably would have hurt him a lot. I mean, I know I felt guilt over Buster passing, even though the vet said that kidney failure stays hidden until like up to 70% of the kidney has failed. And basically it's irreversible by the time symptoms start to show, especially with cats who hide it very well. So I understand him initially feeling guilt. But I also would have had them work it out. I think that would have been more meaningful. And I would have had him centuries later, long after she has died, move on. Would he have grieved her death? Absolutely. But he would have moved on. That is some horrible writing. And that's why only issue with Keitel. I think Keitel is a badass character, but the problem is Keitel is the most badass of them all. They turned every other male character into a sad little loser to make Keitel kick-ass. The only one who dealt with all of that as a kick-ass was Keitel. But then, the majority of the writing team at Bungie are women, and then add the dude who was who's like, I want to share my queer life experience. Dude, I don't care about your queer life experiences. All right? You ruined Osiris and Saint 14. You don't see me going, I want to share my lived Muslim experiences. Okay? No.
Tended to a power far beyond the edge of this system. If I just find a way to break the link.
And in fact, the only reason I like bring up my identity, my quote-unquote identity, is when other people use it against me. Right? So they'll be like, oh, well, you're just a white man. You don't understand. I'm like, actually, no, I'm not. But I personally would rather not bring it at all. It's because you guys are so focused on it that I'm using my identity as a tool against your BS. I look forward to the day when your BS and wokeness is dead. Kicked his ass again. Thank you very much.
It's weak. Destroy it.
Hey, look, I'm not gonna. You know what? I'm not. Look, I like Destiny the way it is. I like Destiny with its male-focused audience. I liked it as Destiny. I don't like what they did. I 100%. That was to me the start of.
We severed their connection.
Oh, it drives them. They didn't. They never know how. That's why I've noticed the majority of the time they will just stop.
It's still out there.
Right? Like the woman who was like, oh, you just hate you want them to fire minorities. You're a white man, right? I'm like, It's always funny how they claim to be so into diversity, and yet my tag on X is the hijabi gamer. So if you know anything about Muslims, you know automatically I have to be a woman because I'm wearing the hijab. But hey, that aside, okay, you don't know that, okay, right? Okay. The moment I say I'm an Arab American Muslim woman, immediately they shut up. They immediately just shut up. They stop. Hey, I totally agree with you. Destiny, it's hard. That is just a sample of what Destiny has become. That is just a sample of the state of Destiny right now, okay? Like I said, they have you seen the teacup scene, right? Okay, you have seen the teacup scene. You know, the one where he makes him, where Osiris is lying on the bed in a coma, and Saint 14 makes him we spent a whole season collecting artifacts, which they oddly they will always they immediately stop. They will block you. Or the other thing they do is, one person who, when I told them I was an Arab American Muslim woman, thought that the good burn, they wanted to burn me by posting something about 9/11. Okay, so how's that a burn? I'm an American. You think I didn't like that? That I thought it was an attack on my country? You think, my dad was in the city on 9/11? You know that, right? Oh, but then this person's like, well, your father survived. You're not one of the people. Dude, just shut up at this point. I blocked him because, like, it was literally a conversation about the voice actor from Ghost of Yotai. And he suddenly posted something. He's like, when I pointed out, he was like, you hate minorities or some shit. And I was like, yeah, I'm an Arab American Muslim woman. They posted something about 9/11. And I was like, okay, so what does that have to do with anything? And so I was like, by the way, I had family in New York at the time, and we were very, very worried about the family that was in New York that day. And then they're like, I mean, they act like you need to be so, words are evil and words are violence and all that until, you know, they use it only when it's used against them. So do you not think it inappropriate to do that? Just saying. But then, so I'm like, I had family in the city, right? They're then like, well, at least he didn't die. And what about the people who, it's like, dude, what the hell, man? We were talking about a voice actor. I blocked the person. At this point, I have learned to, after Real Hypnotic pointed out that they will unblock you, I have blocked a lot of people that they had me block. So Alyssa Mercante, because she's a bitch who will go after people, I've blocked her. I've blocked Black Girl Gamers. I've blocked a bunch of people who I do not trust to not come after me and then immediately block me so I can't respond. I'm not going to waste my time at this point. I'm flat out, I'm not going to waste my time with you. But yeah, natural diversity breaks their brains. To them, the only people who are against the woke insanity has to be cis, straight white men. And when you tell them that you're not, they have no response to you for that. They cannot respond after that. Because how dare you? You cannot be anything but. People are always like, oh, you don't understand. So, okay. So, I've actually faced real discrimination. Oh, you don't understand. Okay. So somebody said something mean to you on the internet. Wow, that's real discrimination. Grow the hell up, you stupid, sad little losers. No, but I would 100% agree with you. You have no idea. That is a sample of just how bad the story in Destiny 2 has gotten. I mean, like I said, so you have, like I said, you have Osiris. You spend a whole season collecting all these artifacts that they melt down. So I'm surprised that he didn't die screaming as you poured molten metal down his throat. And so 14 comes to his beloved Osiris and gives him the cup of tea that somehow, even though he's in a coma, manages to drink instead of choke. Or dribble down his throat, down his face. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not a medical doctor, but something tells me you're not serving a hot cup of tea to someone in a coma. Okay? Saint 14, Osiris wakes up from his coma, looks into the eyes of his beloved robot, and kisses him. Oh, so you couldn't give us a cutscene of Lakshmi 2 dying, but you gave us a cutscene of Saint 14 and Osiris getting all smoochy with it. I am so tired where they take canonically friends, because again, that's why I'm saying after Witch Queen we wipe it. No further than Witch Queen, because that should not be canon. It was canon that they were friends and brothers. And you know what? That is so much more kick-ass. Am I wrong? It is so much cooler knowing that they were like brothers. Saint 14 and Osiris were close friends and were like brothers. They had a lot of respect for the speaker. They called him father. All right? And Osiris broke away from the speaker. And if you read the comic, there's a point where they get into a fight over his loyalty, where he's like, the speaker is leading you astray, and he's like, how dare you deny the speaker. They get into an argument, and it's that relationship over this disagreement over the speaker that basically breaks them apart. But they were brothers and friends. They were battle brothers. They were kick-ass awesome. You took that away. Because in some ways, that bond of brotherhood, that battle brotherhood, crazy coming from a woman, to me, it feels like it would be sometimes stronger, more heroic, more awesome. But you keep doing that. You keep taking that away because the funny thing is they call people like the Gamergate 2.0 the gooners and the incels and all that, but you are incapable of thinking of Osiris and Saint 14 as anything but sleeping together. That tells me a lot about you. You are incapable of seeing two characters who are like brothers and are incapable of seeing them anything but sleeping together. They cannot be, best friends and battle brothers. No, they have to be sleeping together. And it ruined it ruined the characters. And to me, that was the ultimate breaking point. Shadowkeep with the whole stupid nightmares and all that was it wasn't Shadowkeep. It was after Shadowkeep. Shadowkeep did not have the whole stupid nightmare thing. It was later, right? The whole nightmare thing where they totally turned Zavala into a soy boy loser and the crow whining constantly was a breaking point for me. Season of the Splicer was a breaking point. And they spent a year dragging on the stupid relationship between the two of them. Like anybody cared. It was like you could not play Destiny 2 without hearing about Osiris and Saint 14. And, oh, my beloved Osiris has been taken over by Savathun. Good. At this point, people are like, bring back Sagira. Well, first of all, Osiris, you failed Sagira. All right? You killed Sagira, you scumbag. All right? You deserve it. But you know what? It would have been much better to just kill him off. No, I hate what they did because they are incapable. They come in. That's why I said that if you want to write for Destiny 2, if you want to work on Destiny 2, you have to play Destiny 1. Because anybody who read the comic, who knows anything about Destiny 1, would have immediately turned and said, but they're not lovers. What are you talking about? And would never have done that. The mess they did with Osiris, hell, I prefer what they did to him in the first DLC with him. And I wouldn't even call it fan fiction. I'm going to make a YouTube video now that, like I said, my goal is to start focusing more on making more videos in 2025. I have been stagnant for too long. And I do not think slash fiction is fan fiction. Because they are not real fans. If you look at Osiris and Saint 14 and you tell me that the two of them were a couple, you were never a fan of Destiny. Which is why there was somebody who posted something on X where they're like, oh, Bungie hired fans and they paid them less, and that's how they paid them less because they're fans. No, they did not hire. Okay. He was like, they hired, where is it? They're like, they hired fans. And I said, no, they didn't where they're like, and I'm like, no, they hired the people, quote unquote, fans. A real fan of Destiny would never have done that. A real fan of Destiny would never have done that. That's why I have read real fan fiction, and by real fans.
Is the last of the Romans. They were the greatest defense systems ever devised. A massive network of satellites and doomsday weapons built to protect humanity. Crota's army gathered near one of the Romans' hidden bunkers. We cannot let the Hive destroy Rasputin, or worse, control him.
But no, that is not a fandom. That is people who probably played Destiny 2, never played Destiny 1, and have a superficial liking. Where there's
Entrance to the War Mine's bunker beneath the forgotten shore. Stop the Hive from reaching Rasputin.
the thing is, on top of that, you know what? If you want to write shitty fan fiction that insults all of our favorite characters and pairs them together, go right ahead. But it should never be considered canon. Which is why last week or the week before, I had a rant about fan fiction. I'm like, we used to consider the people who wrote slash fiction as freaks. Anyone who paired Kirk and Spock, as long as you were in your dark corner of the internet, as far away from canon as possible, go right ahead. No actual Star Trek fan will believe you that Kirk and Spock are a couple.
Silent, but still fights to protect us. We cannot let Crota's army find a way around the War Mine's defenses, or Crota's disciples will flood the earth.
As long as your stupid slash fan fiction stays away from canon, go right ahead and write it. The problem is these people are being hired because they're usually women and now probably non-binary land whales who have no lives at all, who live in their fake fantasies where they pair all the men together, except in case of like Raylo and stuff like that. But usually it's two guys that they wish they could sleep with, so... And now they're hiring them to write. When instead they should be like, no. No. So yeah, I'm so fed up. I'm so angry. Though I really suck as a warlock. Oh god, this is not going to be easy. I mean, I'm a better player than the first time. The first time I did this mission, I never forgot it. It was... First time I did it was rough. First time. I still wasn't very good at first-person shooters. Hey, Minnie. What you doing, Minnie? Minnie, come here. It's funny. She comes to the chair. Of course they were pairing Poe and Finn. They were pairing Remus Lupin and Sirius Black. Because they hugged. They were pairing Harry Potter and Draco Malfoy. They were pairing Sam and Dean, the brothers from Supernatural. That's why, go right ahead in your dark, creepy corner of the internet where you can be freaks. Go ahead and continue to be freaks. Because I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna hold words, mince words. You're freaks. Now, on the other hand, like I said, I've read good, real fan fiction. People who are fans, I've written it myself as a fan of the corpus, but I have read it too. People who do everything they can to understand the fandom and the characters. When I was writing about Viso, I listened to his dialogue so many times I had it memorized. There's a website, right, where you can go and it has all of Viso's quotes. It's a Wikipedia page, and it has like every one of his lines saved on it. So I went through Viso's lines over to get an idea of it. I then also input it on ChatGPT. I'm like, can you tell me about Viso's personality? And I inputted all his lines. And I know Shadowfog has also written real fan fiction, and other people have written where you can tell they're fans, but these people are not fans. They want their canon instead of accepting real canon. I hate playing a warlock. How do you guys do this warlock thing? If I were a hunter, I would be jumping. I so suck at the warlock. No, that's why I call them freaks. Flat out. I'm not denying that they're good fan fiction writers, because I've read some of it. I haven't gone on... Every time now, it's like... Now you go to the Star Trek fan fiction, right? And it's just, Kirk and Spock, Kirk and Spock, Spock and McCoy, Spock and McCoy, Kirk and Spock. Tell me you know nothing about Star Trek then, because, yeah. Spock dumps Uhura for Kirk. Spock admits his love for McCoy. Oh my god, dude, die! So no, I had no problem with it as long as it stayed as far away from canon as... I want to play a hunter. I want to play a hunter. I want to go back to playing a hunter! So no, that's the problem. They're now taking this stuff seriously. Instead of being like, nah. I just... See if I have any heavy ammo I left behind. But that's why that's why I'm so tired of the woke insanity. I'm so tired of the woke insanity. They destroyed one of my favorite IPs. Yes, but my question is, all right, apparently, now, did they do this in Lower Decks? Because my understanding is Lower Decks is canon, but didn't they pair Garrick and Bashir in Lower Decks? Because there was a whole thing on X that they were going to pair Garrick and Bashir, and that is not canon. I am glad they got rid of Star Trek Discovery. They need to get rid of Strange Worlds. They just need to decanon everything past Enterprise. Everything, including the stupid movies. Look, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. A lot of people like the first Star Trek movie, and Carl Urban as McCoy was great. They need to decanonize all of it. Everything after Enterprise needs to be decanon. That's a good start. Decanonizing Discovery is a good start. It's a good start. And stop listening to fanfic writing freaks.
Sure the Hive hadn't destroyed Rasputin.
Just make our lives easier and get rid of all of it. And start fresh.
Something's wrong.
All of it. Just all of it.
Silence her screams.
In fact, I think they should. They need to decanonize everything Doctor Who. Let me just get through this. As a warlock, I'm not a good warlock. I only played a warlock. It's Disney's turn, it's the BBC's turn, it's Star Wars, Doctor Who, Destiny, The Last of Us. Just woman die. I mean, I think if they need to. First off, Bungie should also. You know, it would be so awesome if they brought out DLC for Destiny 1. They're like, we're desperate! We're bringing Destiny to PC! We're giving you more DLC for Destiny! Nobody's playing Destiny 2! I mean, you have longtime Destiny people now playing Warframe. Where they're like, yeah, there's no future in Destiny. And genuinely, is anybody... Is there anybody... I want to know, do you think there's anyone who's actually interested... Do you actually think there's anybody who's interested in, Marathon? Is there anybody at all interested in Marathon? Because I don't care about Marathon at all. I really don't care about Marathon. And I'm not interested at all. And my understanding is Marathon used to be an extraction shooter. Now they're turning it into a hero shooter. And, does anybody care? You know what, Siege? Legendary Drops, who's been playing Warframe and getting into Warframe and really likes Warframe, had an awesome idea for PvP. And now, normally, I'm not a PvP person, but I'm telling you, if DE brought this into Warframe, I would play PvE like crazy. His idea was, he got the idea while playing the new war, because you should see the look on his face when he starts playing the new war. Because all of us old-time Warframe people, right? We saw the trailers. We knew even before, because we kept up with TennoCon and stuff, we all knew before we started the new war that you got to play as a Corpus and a Grineer. None of us were surprised. Legendary Drops was not really keeping up to what was going on around the new war because he only played it in the last couple of months. So he only started Warframe within the last year. So he had no idea about the new war. So I watched his stream when he plays the new war, right? And he starts playing the new war, right? And he goes and he starts playing as Call. And the look on his face when he's like, I get to play as a Grineer. His jaw dropped. And he plays his Call. And then Viso's part comes up. And he's like, I get to play as a Corpus? He was blown away. He just, in the middle playing as Viso, he's like, I love this game. This is amazing. He was like blown away by the fact that each one of them had their own like gear wheel where, you had your own abilities as Call, your own abilities as Viso. Then you got to play Teshin and he was just ecstatic. And the look on his face, and he came up with this really awesome idea, and I have to say, if they do it well, it could be ridiculously cool. PvP Corpus versus Grineer. Can you imagine if you got to do Corpus versus Grineer? Now, it would be difficult to balance, don't get me wrong. But if they can do this well, can you imagine teams of Corpus and Grineer? Or you can even have Grineer versus Grineer, because the Grineer probably fight amongst themselves. Corpus versus Corpus. But I'm telling you, if they put that in Warframe, I would be nonstop playing it. I would be playing PvP. If they brought Corpus versus Grineer PvP in Warframe, I would 100% be on it. I would. And so because I'm blocked by a play Warframe, which absolutely sucks. Okay? Because I can't tell them and be like, hey, just tell them that there's interest in this idea because But no, I'm blocked by Play Warframe. I'm still blocked by Play Warframe because of what I said about Pride. I hope I hurt someone's feelings at Digital Extremes. Some butthurt little community manager who was butthurt because I said that they're hypocrites over their whole Pride stuff. Hey, Ramadan is in February. You think they're going to do anything about that? Oh, we love diversity. Yeah, it would be awesome. Yes, a battlefield mode. That would be so cool. Hell, even a battlefield mode where you get to just have bots would be awesome too. But I've been blocked by at Play Warframe, so yeah. You know, the paying customer who actually has spent money on Warframe? You know, more than the woke-tivists. I've actually paid money in Warframe. Just saying. Just saying. Wrong one. You know. I mean. But hey, you know, what do I know? I really do, though. I hope I hurt someone's feelings. I really do hope, at the very least, that I hurt someone's feelings and that they needed to go into the safe space because I said something mean about Pride. You know, if I'm going to get blocked from Play Warframe and, you know, still pay money into the game and still play hundreds of hours of the game and still encourage people to play Warframe, then I really do hope that I hurt someone's fifis. I hope some non-binary land whale who saw that my comment was the most popular reply to your post, that a lot of people agreed with me over Pride and your hypocrisy and, oh, what, you claim to celebrate all diversity but only one type. I hope someone started crying over it. I really do. I hope they needed to get a hug and hold a stuffed animal to make them feel better. Okay? Because they're a pathetic, sad little loser. You know, you didn't have, you know, I spent months posting comments to Play Warframe about corpus and ideas and putting out and inviting, by the way, I rescind that request. Asking to invite the voice of Viso to TennoCon was completely ignored. But the moment I dared question your Pride Rainbow Mafia, which that's why I call it, I totally agree with the Rainbow Mafia because they are bullies. And they will silence you if you dare say something that they don't like. You know, you could have just ignored me, right? The paying customer. But no, you had to block me. Okay? And yeah, I'm still salty about that one. There are very few blocks that I am salty about. The voice actor one, yes, but you taught me a valuable lesson. Thank you, Cal. You taught me a valuable lesson. Doesn't matter how nice you are, it doesn't matter. Wrong think is wrong think, and if I am guilty of not 100% agreeing with your idiotic ideas, I deserve to be blocked. I understand, but what do I know, right? You know, biological females are only weaker than... That would be very cool. Oh, that would absolutely be very cool. That would be ridiculously cool. I 100% agree. That would be so cool. And you can build, and that go towards it. And you could build credit toward a corpus. I always wanted to be able to build affiliation with either the corpus or the Grenier. I've always wanted that. So no, I think that would be ridiculously awesome. But you know, I'm a horrible person, right? I mean, the funny thing is not even Bungie blocked me, and I've made a lot of harsh criticism of Bungie. And I have posted messages to them that I am very harsh. Like, hey, I've been saying I want Corpus Alliance for a long time. But, I mean, Bungie never blocked me. And I have had very harsh criticism of Bungie. But I have to give them credit. They haven't blocked me. On the other hand, some sad little, I bet you it's a non-binary land whale, is sitting as a moderator or community manager for Warframe, and I hurt their fifis. And I mean it. I hope you cried. I hope you needed to sit in a safe space and hug a pillow and cry about how mean I was about questioning your identity. I really, your tears give me joy at this point. Because that's what you guys are, bullies. But no, I think that's actually, I mean, just the idea of Corpus versus Grineer and getting to participate in that and getting to play as a Corpus or Grineer would be awesome.
Went down into that pit. I was vain enough to believe we could defeat Crota, that the Hive caught his soul before we could destroy him, and then there was only death. We failed. You cannot destroy the soul.
I mean, come on, how can you write about Destiny and you have not played this? The whole thing about the soul of Crota and how you need to destroy the soul and how you then have to bring it back again.
We called it a temple where we first saw Crota. Go, find it, and make it his grave.
It would be really, really cool. It would absolutely be very cool. It would have to be, it would be ridiculously awesome. I still cannot do by the way, people don't know this. I cannot jump as a warlock. I want to play as a hunter. That's it. I'm going to finish this mission and that would be really, really cool. I think it would be an awesome idea. It would be awesome to see. I would really like it. But I mean, if we wait, I'm curious. So how is my poll going? So I posted a poll asking what job should Alyssa Mercante do in gaming, because nobody think. Okay, I generally have a question. Okay, all right, and I was gonna make a video about. You know what, Alyssa Mercante. All right, does she really think? Let's say on the insane. I cannot do it. I cannot. Look at this. How do you go up? Oh, if you look up. Okay. Let's say on the insane chance that she wins over Smash JT, which we all know isn't going to happen. But let's say on that really slim chance, does she think gamers are going to be like, oh my God, Alyssa, we love you. You were right. All of your articles were true and we're sorry. No. If somehow she wins against Smash JT, people are going to hate her even more. Okay? So Alyssa, honey, sweetie, darling, on the off chance, which we all know is not going to happen, I bet you, bitch, you know that isn't going to happen. But on the rare, slightly slim chance that somehow you win against Smash JT, I hate to break it to you, honey, no one is going to embrace you in the gaming community. Gamers are going to hate you even more. Flat out, I can tell you. Okay, honey, I'm going to hate you even more. I don't hate you because of the stuff Smash JT said. I hate you because of the stuff you said, all right? But now on the chance that she loses, which is the more likely chance, again, what does she hope to get out of it? Honey, I kick ass. Oh, I want to know, should she work for Walmart, Target, Best Buy, or GameStop? Honestly, my problem is GameStop is too close to gaming, and like I'm less leaning towards Best Buy because Best Buy is still known for electronics, and electronics is still too close. I mean, don't get me wrong, Walmart and Target also sell electronics, but most people don't think of Walmart when it comes to electronics. They think of Best Buy. So that kind of connects her a little too much to gaming too. So I'm thinking Walmart or Target. But what is she? But like, I want her to be like, I work for Walmart in the gaming department. Yeah, everyone laugh at you. But what I don't understand is what is exactly she supposed to think that she's going to accomplish? Does she actually think she's going to make anyone change their mind about her? Like, does she really think that if she somehow, regardless of whether she wins or loses, right, that all the gamers are going to be like, oh my God, Alyssa, we were wrong about you. No. Nobody likes you, honey. And you drag down everyone next to you. Nobody likes you. All right? It has absolutely nothing to do. That one looks cooler. It has absolutely nothing. In fact, honestly, I prefer the videos where Smash JT doesn't talk about you because you're an annoying, like, you're like a mosquito buzzing in our ears. Every now and then when we're finally enjoying gaming, all of a sudden Alyssa Mercante has to show her ugly head. And we're like, oh boy, here comes Alyssa being a loser and a sad whiner. No, you're not gonna get friends, honey. You're not. All you people with your woke politics and your sorry, just think about it. Do you really think that gamers want you around? I don't understand how anybody can have fun with these people when they're constantly like, oh, you offended me, you traumatized me, where everything is a microaggression. Where everything's like, yes. Ooh, my Grimoire has gone up. Yay! Because I haven't played a Warlock enough. Wait, so what is my Grimoire score now? 4960. Hopefully I will finally get to 5,000 here. I think she should have a job in waste management. I just was like, oh, she probably wants a job in gaming. So it would be more pathetic to be like, so, where do you work? I work in gaming. Okay, what kind of job do you do in gaming? Do you work for a studio, a developer? I work for Walmart in their gaming department when they let me. Usually I just sell appliances. You should replace your washing machine and dryer and get a new dishwasher. Hey, I've only died once so far as a warlock, so I gotta say, and I died from falling. But I mean, what is the goal of this thing on her end? Oh, we know why they're doing it. They want to set some law where you can have stochastic whatever, right? Like, they were all mean to me. Oh, okay. Ooh, yes. I likes the shotgun. Shotgun go... All right, Habibi, come on, slow down. Guardian gonna be your friend. I want to show you my shotgun. It's new. Yeah, see? Wasn't it cool? Does she somehow think, you know who we haven't heard from in a while? That God of War guy. Probably realized the more he needed to shut his mouth before he embarrassed himself even more. Matt Jaffe, I think his name is? Yeah, I guess he finally realized that, he probably...
The ritual has begun.
That he was embarrassing himself by being stupid. So disappointing. The thing is, with Matt Jaffe, it's like, dude, you could have easily made a kick-ass YouTube channel. Maybe it's just me, but wouldn't it have been awesome if Matt Jaffe were based? And he has pronouns too, and you better get those pronouns right. How dare you misname my dishwasher? Would it have been awesome if he made a YouTube channel where it's like, the creative God of War plays God of War. And he talks about the creation process instead of being a whiny-ass woke loser. And honestly, he's one of the few people I would actually call a misogynist. It's very rare when I'll call... Most of the time, it's not misogyny. And people call misogyny way too much. It's like, he said my hair was ugly. He said my hair was ugly. Misogyny. No, but Matt Jaffe, I have said it. He's one of the few times where I will say he's a genuine misogynist, and I feel really bad for his daughter, who, like, seriously, dude, that's just disgusting. And they go snap, crackle, pop. Bam. The fastest way. Keep in mind, this is Destiny 1. So you need to run. So the majority of people are saying she should work for a Walmart so far. I personally, like I said, the least are saying Best Buy, with a GameStop and Target in second place. Tie. So Walmart first, Target and GameStop second, and Best Buy in third. Because you can only have 4. I was going to put Amazon, but apparently I forgot you could only have 4. So I probably should have replaced Best Buy with Amazon. Because, like, I feel like she working there would kind of, like, I don't know, put my, on the, yeah, I think that's a good idea. Absolutely. But then, you know, the thing is, they kind of do it for us because they, they take great pride. They want to get pregnant just so they can get rid of the baby. So, but I don't know. If I were a guy, I'd feel kind of dirty. She's so icky. There's something about her that's just so unclean. Or it's like, if I had one, I wouldn't want to stick anything into her. She just feels so meh and gross. There's something about her that feels so gross and, like, undesirable. Like, I'd be afraid to get something from her. Like, even if it's not a real illness, but it's like almost like you could feel like you'd get the cooties from her or something. It's like, oh no, I don't have any STDs. It's like, yeah, but I still feel like there's an unseen one that just hangs about you, kind of cloud of ick that just clings around her. That's just gross. Or it's like, you know what? I think I'm gonna do without. It's like not even like a condom can protect you from her. It was just like I touched her kind of thing. Mind you, I'm a straight woman, so I'm not a guy, but I'm just saying this. Just maybe I'm wrong. Oh yeah, I blocked that person. Like I said, there are a few people that I blocked because I just did not want to deal with them, and that person is sick. Should be blocked. This is one of the few, like I said, normally I'm off. The only reason, you know what? The only reason I wouldn't block this person is just so the only reason I wouldn't ban this person is so we can keep an eye on the person. So the next person they threaten, the person who they threaten can know they're on this person's list. So they have the heads up. You know how they say keep your enemy closer? Like keep your friends close, keep your enemies closer. That dude is messed up and I am surprised. Yes. Yes, 100%. That is the best description of her. I mean, just looking at her makes me feel dirty and gross. But that person, like I said, I was like, that person should be banned. But then I'm like, the advantage is we know who is on that person's list, so they could be prepared. So you're like, yeah, I know, I'm on. What is that person's problem? It just on the other hand, it just gives me great pride to say I suck as a warlock. This is my second death so far in this playthrough. Fine, I'm pissed about that. Yes, honey. You are the sum of all my nightmares. I mean, I don't understand. What does she think? Does she really think gamers are gonna be like, oh, Alyssa, we're sorry, we were wrong about you? No, they're gonna be like, honey, we hate you even more. The thing, like I said, it's not everything she said. Oh, well, she blocked me, though, because I fixed her banner that says you can't be racist. I fixed it. I said most of them will either ignore me or block me. Black Girl Gamer still hasn't blocked me, but they just completely ignore me because I am, they have no response or come back to me. When the only thing that makes you unique is your identity, you are lazy. And just lazy. Alright. That's it. I'm pissed. Thrall, now you die. I want to save my super. Come on, you little... Come on. See... Oh, did you fade away into crumbled dust because I shot you with my hand cannon? You know, the funny thing is I used to hate hand cannons. Now, when I first started playing Destiny, same. But then I hate people who just are like, I hate this oppression Olympics thing. I was sitting in the shower, well, not sitting, standing, trying to think of who was going to be the next oppressed group to take the center stage, right? But there's none better than the one we have right now. Where it's like, you can self-identify as it if you don't agree, and even the medical community just wants to assert you. I was like, okay, so, you see, the advantage over this oppressed minority over black is you cannot be like, you can't just choose to join that oppressed group, right? You can't just be like, I've decided to join that. But on the other hand, if you just throw your pronouns as they, them, you can be like, yeah, I'm now an oppressed minority. Oh my God. I haven't done anything about it. But I just added they, them to my pronouns and now I'm an oppressed group and you have to be nice to me and I can bully you all I want. The struggles of being me with they, them written on my profile. Oh, the pain. I can't live like this. The they, them pronouns weigh heavy upon me. I can't continue. You must give me everything I want. For I have they, them pronouns. They are weak. Bring it on. How dare you not see me as the best gamer of gamers? I am a they, them. Do you not understand the suffering I deal with to have that in my bio? Heavy is the burden of writing they, them in my profile. Now let me celebrate pride and give me special attention, for I am a they, them. I have no respect for the whole non-binary shit, 100%. It is an insult. It is not trans, and I don't give a shit if you don't like it. Oh no. I'm trying, women. Woman, I'm trying, okay? I'm going to die, and I'm a warlock, and I suck as a warlock. I will not deny it. I struggle every day. Ooh, thank you for the $5 super chat with power bob, because that is what I am. A guardian with powerful bobs of death and destruction. For I am a guardian of this I am a guardian of the last safe city! Die! Die, soul of Crota! Ha! Did you see that? That was for you, Be the Silent Games. I killed the soul of Crota. Yes! For Be the Silent Games. See? 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 Yes! And I gave Eris the gift of vengeance because, yeah, I am awesome. I got Meenie, I got the. Wait, do I have scissors? Thought I had scissors around here. Yes, I do have scissors. Meenie! See? Remember when Destiny required hard work? Hard work and suffering! And the nothing can compare to my they them pronouns. Seriously, that's one of the things that got me when I posted that response to the Play Warframe thing, where they were like, it was like, we celebrate this streamer of Warframe, and it was basically somebody whose pronouns were they them. It was a woman. It was like, okay, okay. Good on you. So all you did was write they, them, and now you are worthy of attention. Okay. Meenie, by the way, now fetches sometimes. Meenie! Look at the mousies. Mousies! Go get the mousie! Get the mousie! Come on, get the mousie! Get the mousie and I'll impress us. Show them how you can do fetch. Get the mousey. Bring the mousey. Come on. You want a treat? You want a treat? Get the mousey. Bring the mousey. Come on. Come on, little one. She likes to run around with the mousey in her mouth. I want to play as a hunter. All right? That's it. I need some hunter. All right? It's fun when you get to see everything new and exciting and higher level. Don't get me wrong. It's simply, it's a way to, so that's what I was thinking of. I was like, okay, you know what? I want to think ahead, okay? And to say, hey, SJ, what's up? Meena is, sitting over there. I opened all her Christmas presents. I have a lot of toys now. A lot of toys for her now. I spent money on toys. Though, let me just show you. I gotta show you the key. Come on, the bows. She's too small for them. Look at this. It's a collar with a little Santa Claus. Isn't that the cutest little thing? The problem is the smallest size. This is still too big for her. And she can't wear it yet. And then she's got the green one with the Christmas tree on it. Oh my God. I also got her a dreidel. Okay, I'll admit it was full of candy. I ate the candy. She got the dreidel. But I want a real dreidel for her. Come on, baby. Because we're going to celebrate both. Okay? Both. Look, we are in the day. Look, I was trying to think of who I wanted to be prepared. All right, I want to be like, okay, I'm going to anticipate. Who's the next victim. Okay, because we keep moving on from victim to victim to victim. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to anticipate the next victim in this whole thing. Like, I'm going to figure it out. And like, the problem is, for example, one of the reasons why the whole right now person of color isn't that big a deal as trans is because you can't choose to be that type of victim. All right, you cannot be like, I want to be a part of that oppressed class. All right, it's very hard to say that. All right, the advantage is, okay, we live now in an age where everybody wants to be a victim. Okay, everyone wants, and then we also live in an age where everyone wants to also virtue signal as much as possible. So the white dude who's like, I hate white people. Oh, okay, you're trying to make yourself look good. So we live in the age of the people who are virtue signaling and trying to make themselves look good, and we live in the age of the people who want to be minorities and victims. Right? The more of a victim you are, the more victim credit you get. Well, there is no better way to be a victim than the fact that all you have to do is put they, them pronouns in your bio. Most of them don't even put they put she, they. He, they. The majority of them, of course, are she, they. Right? So then they can be like, I'm part of the trans community. Oh my God, it took me 4 keystrokes to write they. Oh, it hurt my fingers. So then they can, without being a victim at all, because we know 99% of the people who call themselves trans do not struggle with identity disorder. Not a single one of them. The vast majority of them do not. The genuine people who do struggle with it, I have said this multiple times, I have genuine sympathy for you, okay? Genuinely, I feel for you. It cannot be easy. Mental health is a problem. And the problem is the crazies around you are turning your struggle into a joke. That is a fact. They are the people. It's sort of like when the crazies blew up buildings in the name of Islam and they ruined it for all of us, right? Where it's like, oh, you're a Muslim, so you must be celebrating 9/11. No, I'm an American who is a Muslim who lives in America who absolutely did not. Now, on the other hand, I do think we should have brought him in alive and have him stand trial, because saying you did something is not the same as proving you did it. And I lean a little towards the conspiracy theories at this point. Honestly, because they have never been honest with us. The government has never been honest with us. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Osama, who, had nothing to do with it, and he just took credit for it. And then the government was like, see, he did it. When it was probably, like I said, I don't know. But I have reached the point where anything that's a conspiracy, I'm open to. Because every single conspiracy has been proven true. So we're in the age of the oppression Olympics. And I genuinely mean it. I especially feel for trans women because the vast majority of them will never pass. And it cannot be easy. And they make me uncomfortable. I will not deny it because I'm a Muslim woman. You have to understand, one of the things that people do not understand is if you're a Muslim, I spent the majority of the time in the women's section. So when you have someone who's a man come into the women's section, it will automatically, it goes against my religion. It makes me uncomfortable. But I feel so bad for her because it is extremely difficult to pass. And the thing that people don't understand is even if the person looks like they pass on the internet, in person they don't. Okay? The internet, you're only seeing a limited view. Also, trans men. I have heard men who have belittled them, who think they're a joke and don't like them, and they do not pass all the time either. They pass a lot more, but it's still difficult to hide it. And I feel bad for them, especially, so don't get me wrong, I have a lot, again, which is why when people call me a transphobe, it's like, wait a minute, look, I do not embrace your stupidity. When you have a trans man telling me that the only difference between him and a man is gynomastia, Habibi, look between your legs, you idiot. Okay? And see if you can confirm that. So, but a lot of people want that oppression point. Now, the actual trans people do not want that. They just want to be able to pass and live their lives. But now people have turned it into the latest victim trend. And the thing is, I was trying to think, what is the next victim trend? Who should we prepare ourselves to start screaming on the internet about how they are the most oppressed person on the planet? And the problem is, I can't think of any better oppressed victim trend than the one we are in right now. Because you literally don't have to do anything. The problem with BLM and all of that, see, at this point, so again, you call me transphobe. The reason that Vsauce's voice actor blocked me is because I didn't believe the crazy insanity. Okay? And then he's like, oh, you only like me because I'm the voice actor. No. I wouldn't have been nice to you then. I wouldn't have invited you to my YouTube channel then. Okay? So no. I genuinely feel, now keep in mind my religion is against transition, 100% against it, but it's also against eating bacon and alcohol. So I can treat, it reminds me of what RFK Jr. said, where it's like we need to love our children more than our differences, okay? One of the reasons why I'm a huge supporter of gays against groomers. Okay, what? The Muslim, yes, because I love our children and I care about our future more than I care about our differences. All right? You live your life. I am not God, okay? I will be honest about where my religion stands on things because I do not want people thinking incorrect things about Islam. I do not want somebody saying, well, I transitioned, it's halal in Islam. No, it's not. But if you want to, like I said, I will call you if you treat me fairly, if you don't threaten me, again, okay? On the other hand, if I know that if I by mistake use the wrong pronouns, you're going to run to HR, I'm not going to talk to you. Period. I'm not going to talk to you because I'm not going to risk it. So I'm trying to figure out what is the next victim trend. I was standing in the shower going, well, who's going to be next? Let's prepare ourselves for the next. And I realized there's no better one than this one. Not anyone can go jumping on the I'm black trend. Right? They can't be like, well, I'm a person of color, and you're obviously a white person, and your parents are it's obvious you're white, and your whole family's white, and everyone is white. You can't jump on the I'm an oppressed person of color trend. Okay? Okay, you can't. All right? It's very hard to do that. You can't identify. The only victim trend that you can jump on, and you don't have to do anything. Okay? You literally all you do is put down in your bio, she, they. They don't even have to stop calling you she. Okay? So the moment you go she, they, you're like, I'm trans. Oh my God. Every day is a struggle. Like, okay, you wrote she, they. I really see your pain, honey. And that's why I have no patience, no tolerance. You have turned what is a genuine struggle for people into a joke. You have jumped on the bandwagon. Literally what these people have done is imagine if we changed the whole system for handicap parking. All right? Handicap parking, right? Convenient. In the front of the store, right? Right in front, easy, always empty, right? Handicap parking. Who doesn't, I mean, that's one of the problems Disney apparently had, where now they don't give out handicap benefits to anybody because everybody was taking advantage of it. So imagine if you didn't need anything to prove that you deserve handicap parking. So a whole bunch of people are like, well, I identify as handicapped, all right? All of a sudden, people are going to become very angry. They're going to be like, dude, you're a 20-year-old man with no health problems, but you claim to be handicapped and are in the handicap parking. So then people are like, okay, we're tired of this. Get rid of handicap parking. They are literally doing that. They are identifying as people who struggle with a mental illness and trying to get all the benefits out of it. And they don't have to do anything. They don't have the mental illness. They don't struggle with the pain these people go through. But they're like, oh, I put they in my bio. So that's why I'm like, I cannot think of a better group of a better oppression. I can't. I'm like, there's nothing better than this. I mean, if I'm wrong, tell me. But right now, I cannot think of a better group to be, a better, like, more oppressed, like, a more convenient kind of oppression. Where, like, because I wanted to jump on it and see how I can anticipate the next trend and start to take advantage of it because I am corpus. And I want to take it. Honestly, I should scoop cat poop and put a flag on it and call it. I should have jumped on the whole Buster. But anyway, so and I'm like, but you want something where anyone who wants to identify as it and be a victim, because everybody wants to be a victim. And the thing is, when I was a kid, nobody wanted to be a victim. It was like you wanted to be the smart. You did not want to be the one who was pointed out for being a victim. You wanted to be the one chosen because you're the best, right? I love the fact that I have one of the top rates of something at work. I'm not going to say, but I am at the top of this order-related thing. Okay, I'm not going to go into detail, but this order-related thing. I'm at the top. I'm basically doing two jobs, all right? Other managers have come in and looked at me like, well, you're doing this and that. I'm like, yeah. I'm one of the top at that, okay? I do not want to be like, oh, well, I struggle with this and this and this. That's why I'm not at the top. You need to give me preferential treatment because I struggle with this and this. No, I want my boss not to come to me like, oh, you poor, I don't want my boss to come to me like, thank God we have you on our team. You are a Muslim in hijab. You are diversity for us. No, I like the fact that my boss comes to me and he's like, you're doing an amazing job with this. At one point, they're like, I was doing like this ridiculous amount an hour, and they were like, they were impressed. I could not believe it myself. To me, there's nothing better than having your boss come to you and not be like, oh, it's great to have, you are such a diverse voice, and you help inclusivity and all that. No, that's the last thing I want my boss to come to me. I would rather they completely ignore the hijab or the fact that I'm Muslim and be like, you do an amazing job. Like one of my managers, one of the biggest compliment was he told me, because my job requires trust and integrity, all right? And he's like, I trust you because I know you have integrity. And it was a huge compliment. Imagine being like a employee and have like one of your managers be like, we trust you and we know you have integrity. So... But it's easier to be like, I deserve preferential treatment because I'm a victim, than to work hard. Oh, no, well, I meant I should take advantage of the whole trans thing and be like, Buster's a girl cat with a boy name. She was also a very big cat. One of the coolest things was like during like Meena's second vet visit, right? They brought out her brothers, and you could see the sizable difference between her and her brothers because Meena's a little girl. And her two brothers were males, and normally male cats are bigger than female. So I saw these. At first, for a moment doubted that these were her brothers because they were the same age, but they were like bigger than her. And she's. I mean, you guys cannot just. It cannot emphasize just how small she is. Like, it's hard for me to show just how small she is. She's still teeny tiny. But when we took her to the vet and they brought out her brothers, I was blown away by the size difference. Like, when I first picked her, you couldn't tell she was the girl. They were all the same size. But in, like, the 1 month period, or I think it was 2 weeks even, they had grown so much more than she had. She's a very, it's hard to show how she's teeny tiny and Buster was a big cat. She wasn't fat. Buster was big. Minnie here is a she's tiny. She's itty bitty. She's an itty bitty little girl. She's so, I cannot get over the small in her size. All right, that's it. I need to do some hunter. You want to do some hunter? You want some hunter? You want some hunter? Ah, I remember when it was hunter male. Wait, is it the same in Destiny 2? Do they still have male and female? All right. First off, what do I have? All right. I have 4 strange coins. Good. I have strange coins. You know what that means, everybody? All right. Meenie. I mean, she is itty bitty. Itty bitty teeny weeny. You're an itty bitty teeny weeny. She's such an itty bitty little girl. And she has grown, though. She has definitely grown. But she's still itty bitty. Such a little girl. And I know she cannot wait to take these onesies off. Then I can show off her beautiful coat. She's beautiful. She's a silver classic tabby. You're silver. Ah, to play a hunter again. All right, so we now know. That's it. You know what else I want to do? All right, what do you guys think? This is my idea. I was thinking of devoting Sundays to raids in Destiny. I was going to log in 1 week on PlayStation, 1 week on Xbox. I've been saying this for years, but that's it. I said 2025 is a year I'm going to start doing things. I was thinking of, on Sundays, 1 week logging in on PlayStation, 1 week logging in on Xbox, and just being like, okay, let's raid. I will spend the week listening to videos about the weekly raid, so I'm prepared for it. And then and then on Sunday being like, my fire team is open, let's do a raid, and for whoever comes, so whoever's on Xbox or PlayStation. That is my idea, because I will admit, there are raids I have not done in Destiny, and it frustrates me. Which is crazy given the number of hours I have played and the fact that I have so many light 400 characters. Meenie. Meenie. Hi, Meenie. Who's a Meenie girl? I love you, girl. You're such a beautiful little one. Oh, wait a minute. I'm supposed to give them to her. To her. Ooh, and I have my Suros regime. All right, fine. Wait, let's see. How many? All right. Nah, not a new person. New person. 2. So we have 2 new people right now. Wait, what is Destiny's player count right now? Just out of curiosity, what is? I wish we knew how many people were playing Destiny 1. I still stand by my idea that on the release of something new in Destiny 2, everybody should play Destiny 1. Let's see, Destiny 2 player count. So what is it at right now? So Destiny 2 is at, oh God, Bungie, 22,000. Damn. Wait, one sec. Let's see what Warframe is at. Come on, you guys. Everybody needs to get on Destiny 1. Ooh, she likes to do this thing with her feet. You can see this. She stretches her little feet out. All right, let's see. Warframe. Frame. Player count. So Destiny 2 is at 22,000. And Warframe is at 64,000. Damn. What do you think, Minnie? The funny thing is, okay, so they released like the top selling Steam games. Now keep in mind, these are the games that made the most money in 2024. And you know what beat Dragon Age the Veilguard? Destiny 2 and Warframe. Destiny 2, which is failing, made more, and which had a fraction of their sales. Final Shape was okay, but sold worse than Lightfall. So Final Shape made more money than Dragon Age the Veilguard. Warframe, you know, a free game that you don't have to spend any money in, made more money than Dragon Age the Veilguard. Hey, Mimi. The cutest thing is she likes to sleep right here. She also likes to hide under blankets, which is so cute. Who's such a sweetie girl. Oh. The little feet, her teeny tiny little feet. She is so teeny tiny. I cannot get over just how small and delicate she is. Like, maybe it's because, again, Buster was a big cat. It's just because Buster was a very, very big cat compared to Meena. Meena is probably at this point about 5 pounds. Maybe 6. Buster was more than twice the size of Meena, and she wasn't fat. You need to people keep teasing me about that. I was like, you need to understand. Buster was big. Like when I carried her, she was big. This little munchkin is a teeny tiny little wooey little baby cutie. Like, the difference between her and Buster. She's so small. So if anybody can think of the next oppressed group, let me know so I can start thinking of ways to financially take advantage of that. Okay? I won't deny it. I'm still debating how I can make money off of the latest trend. All right. Yes, I am a great killer. For I am a guardian. There's her feet. See the little feet, her little feet, her little feet. And she does not have to worry about a lack of attention. Everybody likes to give her attention. Everybody likes her. Everybody likes her. Ooh. All right, so what do I have here? Smitho class. Or should I dismantle? Why not? That, by the way, is one of the ways to get. All right. All right, let's see what we got going on in Destiny 1, because as a hunter. Oh, I'm so jealous. Buster was only 14. But yeah, she was closer to 13 pounds. That's a big cat. But like again, people would always tease me. They're like, "Oh, she was chonky." I was like, "No, Buster was not chonky. Buster was a big girl." I like fusion rifles right now. I'm still on a fusion rifle craze. And this is my hunger of Crota. All right, that's it. Meanie, I love you, but if I don't go to the bathroom, I'm going to go in my pants. All right, I hate to do this, Meanie Moo. But if I don't go to the bathroom, I'm going to have an emergency, so. And you won't share the litter box. But look. See, look at this little one. Look at her. She's such a cutie. Such a cutie. Cutie patootie. There we go. If I don't go to the bathroom, Minnie. Where's Minnie? Minnie. Minnie. Sorry about that, girl. Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. I'm sorry, I had to pee. There we go. Come on. Oh. Whereas this little one here was big. Last time she was weighed by the vet, she was under 5 pounds. She's definitely gotten bigger since then. But I would say she's probably close to 5, maybe 6. She's definitely gotten bigger since the last time she got weighed. All right. So first off, there's the usual. So this is how you, by the way, get silver dust, right? You do these. So you have got, if this works, sometimes it works, Mayhem Rumble. You could get Treasure of Ages here. You could get this. And then let's see, that won't give you, oh, damn. But you have Daybreak. I wonder what that is. So this one has strawberries on it. She's good to the strawberry onesies. What are you chewing on? What are you chewing on? What are you chewing on? So this is how. 1, 2, 3. Oh, goody! Rise of Iron. Wait, we got Airborne, Light Switch, and Heroic. Thank you. You two have a good one. Kitty poochie poochie. Kitty says good night. Here we go. Say bye-bye, Kitty. Meena, say bye-bye. Meena, say bye-bye. Say bye-bye. Say bye-bye. Say bye-bye. I'm a cute kitty. Tell everybody how you're such a cute sweetie. Mwah. Mwah.
Lord Saladin, you said the Fallen knew about you.
Pee. They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs. They're eating.
I went to great lengths to lock it away. The records are in the
They're eating. Don't eat the cats. We're too small. Ow. Don't eat me.
What you need to do now.
I'm not food.
If we find him, we will know the extent of the corruption.
All right. Rise of Iron. Let's do this, Meanie. All right.
Okay, I don't know which scares me.
Yay, Hunt.
Shiro, you're gonna need some cover. Take for the Cosmic Girl.
There we go. Come on. Hi, buddy. Ooh, in the face. Now, if you have played Destiny 1, Destiny 2, come on. Oh, missed. Where'd you go? Aw, you thought you could bring your shields back. Oh, how cute. Where are... Stop moving. Ooh. Die. Now, if you have played Destiny 2, you will notice there's something wrong. Alright? Like the massive hole in the wall that is missing in Destiny 2. Because they ignored Rise of Iron. Bungie, how do you forget it? This is why I know people have not played Destiny 1.
Kel's gone. Getting a force this large should work together.
How do you forget about the massive hole in the wall of the Cosmodrome?
Makes sense? The fallen are irrelevant, Shiro. The only thing that matters
Oh,
now
wait.
is finding Sepix.
This actually works. Hello? Don't do that, you dude. You like, whoa, bro, and you hold out your arms like that, and you don't think I'm gonna shoot you? Got you first. Wait, who shot me? Where are... Oh, there you are. Ooh. One less vandal to waste my time. To plague humanity. I think there's another one. Oh, you didn't! You made me miss my shot! All right, buddy, you're going down. Hello, buddy. Sloppy. All right. Now, the key question is there any real language? Are you hiding from me? Oof. See, there's a massive hole in the wall, Bungie. How did you forget about the stupid massive hole in the wall from Rise of Iron? Oops. Oops. Like, just seriously. Oops. Like, it's just pause a moment. Oops. the way, Lord Saladin is a person of color. Are you denying his Rise of Iron storyline? Oops. Ooh. That wasn't a headshot, though. Probably hurt more, though, because it wasn't a headshot, so it wasn't as fast.
Wanted follow, but still no sign of seconds. What is that pattern over there? Can we take a closer look?
Of course, Ghost. For you, anything. All you gotta do is ask.
I'm picking up some strange readings. It's like what was on settings, but if I didn't know any better, I'd say this stuff is consuming everything around it.
That is Siva. With the proper direction, it could create anything a civilization would need. At least in theory.
All right. I so love playing as a hunter. I love playing as a hunter.
To the dawn, something is driving them into the open.
I want to get better as a sniper. There we go. Who's behind me? Ooh, I'm not sorry, honey. Guardian, kick your ass. Hi. Ooh. I hope that hurt. I really do hope that hurt. And that was... By the way, this is Suros Regime, one of my favorite exotics. Honestly, it's not as much as it used to be, simply because, yeah, no, I get, like I said, I'm not good as a Titan, but first off, I will admit this about Titans, they are kick-ass. Like, I remember when we used to do those, if you remember those, when they used to do the Infinite Forest for Halloween, which honestly is so much better than what they're doing now. I mean, seriously, Martin, remember when they did the Infinite Forest, right? As the Halloween thing. It was an actual challenge. It was like trying to get farther and farther, and it was a challenge. And you always tried to get better. It was not easy. Now this whole Lost Sector thing is a load of... It's lazy. It's lazy. And it doesn't... And you know how they used to make the Infinite Forest dark and spooky? And you had that night that was always killing you? It felt Halloween. I didn't do the Halloween event this year because it's the same exact thing. But whenever I got paired with Titans, we would get so far. It was like, look, I may be a hunter, but I cannot deny Titans are kick-ass. I just like playing as a hunter. But a solar Titan, I will not deny, is awesome too. But, hi. Gotcha, baby. Hi, sweetie. Darling. Guardian missed again. I'm not very good at sniping, I will not deny. Here we go. And when you fart all over the place so I can't see...
I just lost all readings from the sensor grid. There's a monitoring station near your location. Look into it and try to get the grid back online.
Like... I remember, I haven't even played, I think I played, the last time I played the Halloween or the Festival of the Lost was last year. So I didn't even play it this year. I just remember thinking, okay, let me try it out again. I hadn't played it for a while before then, and I was like, so it's just a Lost Sector. With regular, the only difference are those headless dudes. With the pumpkin heads. I was like, can you be any lazier, Bungie? Can you be any lazier? No, you can't. By the way, the trick for this, if you really are having a difficulty with this, is because when I first did it, I was so underleveled it was ridiculous, is to go up here. If you need. I should have gone with a... gotten rid of my sniper rifle. Nobody likes them. There's no... Ghost, don't worry. Nobody does. We all don't like them. But they were a cooler enemy. Why are there no Splicer Fallen in Destiny 2? You want me to believe they're all gone? I highly doubt that. I love the Rise of Iron music too. You just don't want to remember the existence of the splicers. You hate Rise of Iron. I should have gone for... Of course, it takes a bit of getting used to being no longer super powered, because I have a light 400 Gallahorn on my level. Got you in the back. Got you in the chest. Ooh, that was just fun. Wait, how much? Oh god, I guess, man. At the Iron Temple. I mean, the story missions in Destiny 2 were so much, in Destiny 1 were so much better. Everything about Destiny 1 was better. Everything about Destiny 1 was better. Everything about it. Why don't just everything about Destiny 1 was better. I wish Destiny 2 Oh right, I don't have enough space, so I need to All right, this is what I'm going to do. Everything about Destiny 1 was better than... At this point, everything about Destiny 1 is better than Destiny 2. Everything. I hate the state of Destiny 2. I hate everything about it. Like, when I go on there, I don't even know what to do anymore. Because it's just so many... You know what my least favorite missions in Warframe is? Defense missions. Okay? Those are my least favorite. Okay, followed by the Inception... oh god, what is it called? The ones with the... Not the Invasion. I love the Invasion. I hate defense missions. Okay? And you know what Destiny 2 has become? Defense missions. Oh, kill the enemies, protect that thing, and then move on to the next one. And then move on to the next one. And then move on to the next one. Let's see how many... Alright, let's see. You got... Okay, these are all high people. So this is a new person. So a new person, one new person. All right. And I hate it. I hate it. wait. I like the tower better. I mean, so as you can see, this is the Treasure of Ages box, all right? You know, I'm not going to open it yet. Well, no, why not? So you get like a cosmetic, sometimes some, let's see. So we got Silver Dust and the Stroke of Midnight. So the Stroke of Midnight changes my respawn. So if you have legendary marks and you need to spend them, just come here. That's why I have so many. All right, because you get legendary marks from doing heroic story missions, and I want to do some more. I want to do a couple more of those because I love Rise of Iron. What gun do I have with me? I need to clean out my vault. I need to go through all the guns I have. Ooh, let's play with the Kava stuff. Why not? All right. See, so that's just the worst part about playing Destiny 1 because it makes me think of just how great Destiny 2 could be. How awesome Destiny could be. What they look.
A group of Fall has captured Felwinter Peak. My team and I are en route, but we won't get there in time. I need you to secure the observatory at the top. It is imperative that Fall do not establish a foothold on that mountain. Where are you? Come on, buddy. Come on. Gotcha. In the head! It all right, I have not done this in a while.
This sort of reception, it might be a touch ambitious to think you can secure the entire observatory.
There's a courtyard in the rear of the facility. If you can secure that, you should be able to keep them from the Iron Temple until we arrive. Stay focused. There's too much at stake.
Where are they? Oh, there they are. And my sniping leaves much to be desired, but I want to got you. I am a terrible sniper. Oh my god. Alright, that's it. I'm going to keep a sniper rifle equipped. I'm going to only use sniper rifles. Until I get better at sniping. Alright, that's it. I want to get better at sniping, and the only way to do that is to play and snipe. So, I used to be actually decent at sniping, and I didn't do it for a long time. Got it, buddy. I got it. Respect, man. Ooh, that was mean of me, wasn't it? Yes, yes, it was. I hit you in the back. I don't care. You're fallen. Fallen. Not Elixni. Fallen. You fallen scoom. This is more. You're right, Ghost. Yes, God, yes, Lord Saladin. I am here to kick butt and take names. I give out names. I don't take names. I don't care about your name. I don't care about your pronouns either. I'm just going to take them. For I am a guardian. I do whatever the hell I want. Okay, and no, if I recall correctly, there are a bunch of invisibles. Hi! Look, dude, improve your invisibility. I can see. Dude, I probably got you in the head with that. Yeah, your invisibility sucks. I saw that. You mean a dead fallen? Yep, that was me. Sorry, not sorry. Ooh, headshot. Your grenades are so pathetic. They do nothing. Why do we not run, you fools? For I'm a guardian. You cannot do anything. You are helpless against me. Right in the... Yeah, like, seriously, dude. Hi. Aw, how cute. Look at all of you dying so quickly. Oh, no. You're... Who did that? Yes, yes, I did. Yes! You don't have to tell me twice. It's fallen. I will kill your fallen god. Your fallen machine god. Easy peasy. Oh, I snuck up behind you. I'm not even trying. I'm not even trying. Damn! Dance, Fallen, dance for the Guardian. Right. I got it. Kill him fast, kill him hard, make him cry for his mommy. Got it. This Guardian is ready to kick his ass and kill him so hard, he's... Die. Do you like my rocket launcher of death? Where'd he go? Are you hiding? You should be. Hide, little Sepix. Hide. Aw, are you scared? Scared, Sepix? Oh, I'll kill you. I'll kill you. See, Sepix? I kick your ass. Done.
All this struggle to break into an old temple. The old wolves still bite. Cheer up, what's your status? Well done, Guardian. The temple is secure. Now we can... Attacking the sensor grid. They must know where Siva is. Guardian, go to the Cosmodrome immediately. If Sepix escapes, the Fallen won't be our only problem.
Don't worry. I will solve your problem. With bullets. Many, many, many bullets. I like to solve problems with bullets. I prefer to have my precision kill rate at 50% or higher, so I'm disappointed by that 27 and need to try better. Iron Lords. One of my favorite. Look, I know a lot of people felt that the Rise of Iron was short.
For more information on Siva, I discovered some recent unexplained phenomena originating near Clovis Gray.
That's deep in Cabal territory. I find it unlikely the Fallen would have had time to experiment in those labs undisturbed.
So wait a minute.
Records of Siva prototypes that were never recovered. They could be the missing link.
Your teamers spoke of Siva prototypes too. Very well, old friend. Let's follow this map.
I need to also switch up my classes. I've been playing a... All right. Cabal. In the head. Guardian is here. I came. I saw. I ended Cabal. I mean, come on. Who is left in Destiny now to be bad guys if we're friends with everybody? Ooh, I actually did that. I got that headshot. Die, die, die. Oh, there's one left. Okay. Look, I couldn't leave him alone.
The biolabs. It may take some investigation to locate the Siva prototypes once you're there.
And here it is. See? That's how we're called Young Wolf. That's why we're called Young Wolf.
Did he just call one of us a young wolf? Because it's probably less endearing if he meant me.
I hope he meant you, Ghost, but we know he didn't mean you because we're called Young Wolf. But it would have been hilarious if he had meant Ghost. More Cabal! Oh, more victims! Alright, we gotta get better at the sniping thing. Gotcha. I need to get fast at sniping. Alright. I think I got him. Alright. In the hand. See, when Cabal were Cabal. And people had to earn their armor. None of this, I'm gonna swipe my credit card to get Doki Doki army. Of course, you see, I anticipate your needs, Ghost, so don't worry. Chill, dude. Woohoo! Bring it on, Ghost. Bring it on. Who wants a rocket in the face? All right. Ooh. Now I finally got some sniper ammo. All right. All right, gotcha. All right. See, there's some vestiges of my old... I'm out of ammo. Hi, buddy. Oh, yeah. See, did you see that? He even tried to send his rockets after me. Come on. Oh, that's cute. You thought you can hide. You can't hide. Oh, another one. Gullible little idiots. Congrats. Oh, you guys thought you could hide too? Come on. Hi. Don't, seriously, why aren't you just running away? Fatal shots to the hand. Ooh, headshot. Cabal are the best headshots you could possibly find. Nothing better than Cabal headshots. At least it's slightly better with a hand cannon. I will not deny that. All right.
Unfortunately, my intel says you're going to need to make your way underground.
Follow great distances is actually our specialty. Elevator shaft anyone?
Yeah. Ooh. Ooh, did you see that? Come on, that was nice. That was beautiful. Did you see that one, though? That one was beautiful, beautiful. All right. Yeah, that didn't work. That one was good on the other end. Did you see that? Come on. Gotcha. And you. Yeah, I know, I mean, the only way this could be more fun if it was, Fallen, of course, because after all the whole thing with Destiny, making the Fallen the Elixni, there's nothing more fun, Destiny 2, there's nothing more fun than ending a whole bunch of Fallen. But, yay, Dead Fallen, I likes Dead Fallen. Come on. This is a... Aw. Did you not get the chance to use your special attack, poor Habibi? Oh well, I missed. Bad shot. Here we go. Hi. Okay. All right. Now it's dead fallen and dead cabal. Okay. I didn't kill the fallen in this case, sadly. You know what? To hell with it. I'll take credit for that one. I just shoot those for massive destruction, just... I mean, come on, is there anything better than a nice good Cabal headshot? Look at that thing just go bang. Look at that, another one. I loves... And... Ooh. Is that everybody? Okay. I have increased the corpse number exponentially. You're welcome. Ha ha!
The prototype archived. Will they be enough to identify a weakness in the Fallen's hold on Siva?
I have to remind you, of all people, that I'm a scholar, not a scientist.
What's the difference?
Don't worry, friend. Between myself and Shura, we won't leave a single stone unturned.
So you're useless then. You're just a... Ooh, more than 50%. 78 kills, 53 precision kills. Very happy. Extremely happy with that. All right, let's see what next. See, I need to do how many anyway? I think it's like 5, so that's like number, yeah, 2 more. And then I think I'll head out and play with the cat, because the cat wants to play. She likes to play.
When the slicers started feeding Siva into their systems, they created a massive network to control the net. So, just like they took down our sensor grid, we're going to take down theirs. That should neutralize Siva long enough for you to enter the replication confines.
Oh, final mission.
This is where my fellow Iron Lords sacrificed their lives. You must stop the flow of Siva now and forever, no matter the cost.
There are a lot of splices between you and that replication chamber, Guardian. Stay alert.
Let's switch my primary. Let's use Mida. Wait, let's see. Well, this you can't be a new player to be doing. This is the, I mean, that's a fairly new player, but you can't be new if you're doing this. You have to have reached Rise of Iron to be in the Plaguelands. You cannot go into the Plaguelands without having completed Rise of Iron, so, or be replaying Rise of Iron. So it's not going to be new people.
The Splicers built a fortress to protect the entrance to the complex. Short-sightedly, they decided to use the reactor in an old oil tanker as a power source. That's going to be our ticket.
I forget about my sparrow somewhere. I usually treat scout rifles as sniper rifles. That's why I'm not very good with them, and I haven't been for a while. I used to use sniper rifles a lot.
Picking up a strong energy signature to your power.
That'll be the reactor. Swapping the fusion cells should knock out the network for a few minutes. Defenses, replication, everything.
Got it. I kicked their asses. Got it. Ooh, headshot. Come on, Bungie. How can the king of headshots be so woke? Look at that. The thing that a lot of people don't know when they look at the Steam charts with Destiny 2, one of the things that people don't know and forget is that 2019 is the year that Destiny 2 wasn't always on Steam. People forget that. It used to be on Battle Pass, because it was an Activision Blizzard game. So, we are actually missing like a long time worth of Destiny player counts. And the thing is, I would love to know what those player counts are like when Destiny 2 first came out. Because I can tell you, I don't know if they're better or not. I can't guess, but everybody I worked with when Destiny 2 first came out was playing Destiny 2. Like, most of the people I work with were playing Destiny 2. Now, nobody except like me, if I ever play Destiny 2. No one's playing Destiny 2. People who were excited about Destiny 2. Not as excited as I was, but still. Aren't playing Destiny 2. Wait, was it you switch? Okay, no. It's you go like this, and you switch it to here. No, wait. I'm trying. It's been a while. Like, seriously, everybody was playing. People were excited about it.
Maybe, but it won't last. Move, Guardian. The Seaver replication complex awaits. The Ironborn's original plan was to destroy the replicator in the Seaver chamber. Yolder's explosion apparently only damaged it. So when you reach the chamber,
Yolder.
you need to finish what she began.
That won't stop the Fallen from using the Seaver they already have.
There's more than one battle in war.
Now, Yolder was a woman, female character, kick-ass female character. You know, has never ever complained about Destiny 1 being woke. The diversity was natural. The characters were cool. Yolder was cool. And her artifact, I think it's yeah, her artifact is awesome. I always use the memory of Yolder because it takes away the sprint cooldown. Yeah, that's the other thing, they should get rid of sprint cooldown. That must have been so traumatic for you. Thankfully, I ended your suffering before it could... You know, your buddy just wiped out before... Right behind you. You didn't even have a chance. See, even if they got rid of Siva, right? The Cosmodrome will not look like the Cosmodrome they have in Destiny 2. My guess is they were too lazy to update the Cosmodrome without Siva. So it's either use the old Cosmodrome or use the Siva-infested plague lands. They couldn't just, yeah, lazy. See, I'm better. See, I'm much better with a scout rifle than the sniper. See?
Only a few of us reached the replication complex. The worst of Rasputin's defenses had already blanketed this entire area. Frames, constructs, some things I haven't seen before since. They felt no pain, no fear.
Hey, where'd he go? See, as a hunter, I kick ass. Wait, it was through... There's a hole. I mean, come on, it looks...
Physical. I think he was trying to communicate, but we did not understand.
How can you be so certain Rasputin won't get involved once we're inside?
The Vanguard still believe Rasputin to be simply a war mind. He has been that for
See? I'm not very good with snipers, but I'm much better with scout rifles. I found it so much harder to get used to the another headshot. See? I remember when everyone begged for level 40s to not get green engrams, so they did this. Come on. Come on. I'm not... fine, I'll shoot you in the hand. Oh, that's so cute. You really just gonna stand there? That's just adorable. You really just gonna stand there? Oh, fine. That just delayed the inevitable, Habibi. It delayed... Why did my phone suddenly turn off? On. See... Basically, unless you're like my manager or Meena's vet, I will not answer the phone anymore. Oh, look at these headshots! Come on! Do you see that? And that? See, come on, come on.
So when we stop the production of SIVA, because it'll be that easy, what about who's controlling it? I have some leads on that. Fallen chatter about some crazy splicer priest who wants to play God. I'm kind of with Saladin now, though. Zealots can take a back seat until the heavy lifting is done.
Bring it on, bring it on. Another headshot. You can't get headshots with shanks. Headshot. Ooh, just loving it. Come on, that's just, come on, people, come on. Look at that headshot. Where'd you go? Oh, are you scared? You should be. You absolutely should be. Good. Fear is good. Fear. Who did that? Oh, how cute. You really thought you stood a chance. Oh, you sad little. That's just sad. Kind of cute. You mean down here?
Why are there ever stairs?
Because who needs stairs, Ghost? We are a guardian ghost. We do not need stairs.
You're close to SIVA's dark heart, young wolf.
I am a guardian. I will kick your ass. What? You're not scared yet? How can you possibly? Honestly, I should switch to a fusion rifle now that I have the boss coming up. Help me. While I like the sniper and I need to get better at sniping, this is not a time for sniping. Sniper, no sniping! Ooh. You see that? Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. I am loving these precision kills. And another one. I remember people being like, "Oh, you're punishing us for having good aim." All right. All right, bring it on. The epic final.
Come to protect their resting place. But I knew what would happen if someone found it. We were touched by the light. I didn't even know someone with the Traveler's Gift could die. Until they did. Find the replicator and deactivate it. Only that will stop the flow of SIVA once and for all.
Those things on the ceiling. I'm detecting DNA. They're human.
Human? That's not possible.
Entering self-destruct.
No. It can't be.
And the most important thing I have learned is you need to get wait, do we 1 sec. But you need to drop it. You need to, you can bang! Done. I love the final boss battle. Not the raid one, though. The raid boss is actually really the final boss. But...
Well done, my young wolf. Siva is gone, and the Iron Lords are at peace. Return to the Iron Temple. You have earned your reward.
yeah. See? It's all about the reward. The profit at the end, of course. See, so still not good enough. That was not good enough. 77. But that was a decent number of headshots. All right, so I have one more to do, and then I'm heading out. Because you see, you do 5. And there are missions I haven't done yet in Rise of Iron.
You said the Fallen knew about Siva, but I can't find a reference to Siva in the Vanguard database.
That's because I went to great lengths to lock it away. The records are in the Iron Temple.
Okay, but if the Fallen already know about Siva, then shouldn't we?
What you need to do now is track Sepix. If we find him, we will know the extent of the corruption.
So I'm thinking, what do you think? If anybody's here to answer, I'm thinking of preparing this week and raiding on Sunday.
Okay, I don't know which scares me more.
The giant hole?
Guardian, sure. You're gonna need some cover. Make for the Cosmic Room.
You mean the giant hole that isn't... You see that? Where are you? Aw, how cute! Aw, you too?
We need to get through that wall.
With most of the Kelps gone, getting a force this large to work together is almost impossible. Sally, you mentioned a sensor grid. Can we use that to tell how far this occupation extends? The Fallen are irrelevant, Shiro. The only thing that matters now is finding Sepix.
See, that's why I rarely use sniper rifles, because a good scout rifle can do the the job of a sniper rifle. And doesn't need secondary ammo, which is in Destiny's case. You might as well go with a fusion rifle then. Okay. Oh yeah, I have a fusion rifle equipped. It's different in Destiny. Ooh, damn. Ooh, that's embarrassing. Okay, you guys did not see that. You did not see that. You did not see that. I got distracted, okay? Bring it on, bitches. That. Now you all are gonna suffer. No one kills me. Now every single one of you is gonna suffer. Especially you and your, yeah. And you. Oh, here's your friend. And just for that, I'm gonna make sure your buddies and the rest of this whole complex suffer horribly. Maybe I'll shoot him in the knees first. Nah. Keep in mind, shanks do not count as precision kills. Yeah. Alright. Let's get you. Where are your... Where's your knees? Ah, headshot. I was gonna go for the knees, but then I decided this is more fun. This is more fun. Yes. Ah, the days when Destiny was good. When it was all about being legend instead of horrible, oppressive guardian. Come on, where'd you go? Yeah. I was actually going for... I was too close for a knife throw kill, that's why.
To follow, but still no sign of septics. What's that pattern over there? Can we take a closer look? I'm picking up some strange readings. It's like it was on septics, but if I didn't know any better, I'd say this stuff is consuming everything around it.
That is Siva. With the proper direction, it could create anything a civilization would need. At least in theory.
Hive?
The hive tend to keep to the dark. Something is driving them into the open.
Yep, that would be me. They heard about me. Knock, knock, hive. You know what, women? Why not? I like to treat women extra special. Rocket launcher. See? How dare they call me a misogynist? See? I went out of my way and let them get the rocket launcher kill. Hi, Marnie. See? So no one ever call me a misogynist, right? I killed him with the rocket launcher. Yeah. I like to headshot my hive. For I am a guardian. And old Bungie used to do the best headshots. Now I need to see what grimoire I'm missing. Anyway. I wasn't even trying on that one. See, I'm gonna treat all the women good. Alright? Look at that. Alright, honey? Rocket launcher. And you too, sweetheart, darling. Here's your rocket. See? I'm an... well, my guardian is a gentleman, so he's an absolute gentleman. Alright. Look, as long as I get to kill more Hive, I'll do whatever you want. Or Fallen. Or Siva. My nose itches. My nose itches. Alright. Yeah, but they're still not immune to headshots. I do. All right, who did that? And okay. Who did that? Oh, you. I didn't get you? Come on. Stop hiding, you little chicken. Oh, you... what? There we go. Got them all. Okay. That was awesome. Okay, that was awesome. So what are my precision? What is my headshot kill? Precision kills. Keep it. Ooh, 70, almost 70%. Because 70 out of 103, so a little less than 70%. Nice, nice, nice. All right.